Vibe blowing up the J, got the loud jumping up the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping up the bay. Vibe blowing up my J, got the loud jumping up the pay. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This will be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
Boss up, nigga.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne it is ish, the king of kings, the king of content, and the speaker of truth, yours truly, the notorious one, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best edutainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg
Your third
Greg.
leg was just phenomenal.
Also, the man with no trabajo other than the Mitch Slapper, the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Mating Matrix, the chocolate and Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me the benevolent monarch himself. See God Allah, and I be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got us a great show today. Men are the prize, but are men the weakest motherfucking link? All right, we're gonna show you prime examples of where shit is going. All right, where a lot of these relationship conversations and contexts are going. But I'm here to help. I'm not here to I'm not here to more or less demoralize you. I am here to help. But let me go ahead and see if I can pull up this post right quick. Yeah, I just want to show y'all real quick I was just reminded of this. CGA, see God Allah. I told you. Crown him if you want to crown him. All right, crown your boy right there. The benevolent monarch, see God Allah is here. All right, and shout out to everybody here. Took the day off yesterday. Had a little bug that I was fighting. And I was fighting off these Mitches. You know, I'm exhausted by these Mitch-ass ninjas. But, you know, I wear the crown. I am the king of kings right here. And your boy sitting up right here as the king of motherfucking kings. Don't ever forget it. All right, see God Allah is here. The benevolent monarch is here. That's what it says down there. All right, sitting up on the throne. All right, there it is right there. I'm going to have to reshoot that. I'm going to have to reshoot that photo. It came out a little blurry. All right, but see God Allah is here.
New world order.
All right, you know who it is. It's the notorious CGA. All right, yes, indeed. Yes, go ahead and kiss the, as they say, kiss the.
Acknowledge me.
Bow down. And if I didn't prove yesterday, what was y'all watching yesterday? All right, what was y'all watching yesterday on YouTube? All right, what was y'all watching yesterday on YouTube? Was there anything on YouTube yesterday? Ninjas was bored without me here. All right, they're bored here, right here. All right, we got a great show for you lined up today. So we're going to talk about men being the prize, but are men the weakest link? I'm going to play a video here that's going to go back into this conversation here. Let me play you two videos. I'm going to play two videos for you. Let me see if I can get them lined up, primed up for you. All right, where's the video? Okay, here we go. All right, here we go right here. We have a man, 18 years of marriage. Whoa. All right, what the hell? All right, hold on. I had to refresh. What the? Hold up. Shut the hell up. All right, what's going on here? I'm just trying to find my video. Oh, my goodness gracious. All right, look. What? Jesus. All right, they're already messing up my show. All right, so here it is right here. Here it is right here.
18 years, going on 19 years. My wife has never paid a mortgage payment. She's never paid a gas bill, electric bill. She's never paid a cable bill. She's never had to pay insurance for her cars. I pay for all that. But that's what a fucking man does for his family. I'm not on no pedestal behind it, but that's what a man does. A man takes care of his family. My wife shouldn't have to worry about a goddamn mortgage payment. She doesn't have to worry about the lights being on, gas being on, food in the motherfucking refrigerator. She don't pay for food. She don't pay for none of that. That's my motherfucking job. A man that got 8 children and 12 grandchildren.
Say it again.
Okay? And I've never been under one child support order in my life.
And you take care of all of them. You do for all of them.
And I do for all my kids. Whenever they need me, all they gotta do is call their daddy, and I'm right there. So if you meet a motherfucking nigga that can't treat you the way your father treats you, you don't need that motherfucker. Oh! I've been married to my wife for 18 years, going on 19 years.
All right, yeah, 18 years, 19 years. This marriage, I think, ended in a divorce. I mean, but, you know, shit happens. Shit happens. There's been some conversations about men should just going to get married. All right, don't be Shannon Sharpe. Just going to get married. All right, the safest thing you can do is marriage. All right, and we're seeing a lot of people, they're showing their true colors. You know, Shannon Sharpe's out here with prime calico, prime plain Jane. I would call it flatbacks, but, you know, she had a little bubble there. $25K a cheek. All right, but now they're taking this, all right, men, you don't need these young women. All right, we got the conversation of men being shamed for dating younger women, women with 2 and 3 decades of less age. We got this going on. Just get you a woman your age. All right, people are saying that. They're using Shannon Sharpe slipping, fumbling his bag, using that as an example. I understand. You have Matt Walsh and the conservative cucks running around here. See, guys, just get married. Just find you a wife and get married. All right, they're just jumping out here. Oh, that's the proof right there. See, and I can understand because that is an L. All right, this is an L for men. All right, this is an L for age gaps. It's an L for the JUCO. It's an L for a bunch of debauchery. It is definitely an L, and we got to hold that L. All right, it's hard to walk that L back. And I'd be like, well, it ain't going to happen to me type shit. But, it's the black women. See, monogamy is better. See, if he was monogamous, this wouldn't happen. All right, but we can prove that that's not true. All right, a lot of dudes get wrecked in divorce. Look at this ninja, Amon Shumpert, just got wrecked in divorce. Okay, Amon Shumpert is example number 1 in 2025. Got wrecked. All right, he got wrecked in the divorce. So the idea that people are just going to jump to the other side, well, let's just take that side away. It's safer on the other side. Yeah, don't date no more white girls. Told you about those white girls. All right, we're going to actually disprove all of that here coming up later on in the show. But are men the weakest link? Let me play another video that we're going to play later on in the show. All right, this is Grant Cardone. This is Grant Cardone. Him and his wife have a very, very curious relationship. This is a video of Grant Cardone not manning up here. Or is he manning up? He says, if my wife cheated on me, if my wife cheated on him, that's his wife right there. And we know, I played videos of them before. She definitely looks like she could be in the Addams Family or some shit like this. All right. But, we've played videos there of their dynamic before, and it's been very curious dynamic. She basically is saying, if you didn't have money, I wouldn't date you. I wouldn't have married you if you didn't have money. So she's coming out a gold digger. All right. Let's hear Grant Cardone says, if my wife cheated on me.
My wife cheated on me, I wouldn't leave her. I'd be like, man, I screwed up, man. What happened? Did I pay too much attention to this? Too much attention to the business? Too much attention to the social media? Money's like a jealous lover. You don't pay attention to it, it's gonna find somebody else to bed with. How often do I look at my finances? Every day, man. Every checking account, every savings account, every IRA, every Keo. If you got one checking account with $3,000 in it, look at it. If you ignore it, it will go away.
All right, this is a rather long video, but the premise of the video is, you got to pay attention to your wife. And if she cheats on you, well, it's your fault. You know what I mean? What did I do?
It is all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
Now, here's the thing, man. Listen. As much as we have these conversations in this sphere, these strong conversations in the manosphere, there could be proof that 80% of men aren't going to live any of these things that we talk about. 80% of men are not going to live anything that we talk about. And there's one reason why, and one reason only, is that men are in competition for punani. That's it. Men are in competition for puss. Okay, there's a lot of men that ain't getting very much puss. And there's married men that ain't get much puss. But as long as that exists, we have to say, possibly, if you look at the dynamics of relationships and the competition between men, which is somewhat unhealthy, the scarcity mindset of men when it comes to this punani, we can talk all of this shit about being the prize and that women need our money and they're going to be desperate. But at the end of the day, 80% of men are going to pursue the weakest position. And in this case, it don't matter if you're rich or poor. When you put yourself in this position, you're going to find that you're going to be the weakest link. No matter if you're more likely to die in war, you're more likely to fall off of an Empire State Building, you're more likely to fall off on a bridge. You're more likely to die in war. You're more likely to have to run into a burning building and die. No matter what these numbers we tell men seem to be putting themselves voluntarily in the weakest position. Okay? All right, that's what we're looking at. Now, how does this affect you? Because these people then tell you, this is how you should live. Okay, so let me just go back to the video. Okay, there he is right here. This is how you're going to be judged here. This is how you're going to be remembered. This is going to be your legacy. No matter how hard you worked at the plant and inhaled fumes, and all of the, no matter what. The biggest accomplishment I've ever made is my wife has never paid a bill. Which, listen, you can rest on that. Not only that, you can be a pseudo-billionaire or close to a billionaire, and you can still believe and tell others that if your wife cheated on me, I'd ask what I did.
It is all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
We even can look at the people who go after low-quality women. No matter how much this conversation goes on in this space, there still is this feeling that men can get pleasure by deriving pleasure from low-quality women. AKA, I can be a Pookie, I can be broke, but as long as I'm getting pussy, I still have value.
It is all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
We're even can look at the people who go after low quality women. No matter how much this conversation goes on in this space, there still is this feeling that men can get pleasure by deriving pleasure from low quality women. AKA, I can be a Pookie, I can be broke, but as long as I'm getting pussy, I still have value. That's my value. I'm broke. I'm unaccomplished. I've done nothing in life. That guy's broke, unaccomplished, and done nothing in life, but he gets pussy, so I deserve pussy too. And then I say, well, look at the woman you're getting pussy from. Well, pussy is pussy. It's all coochie at the end of the day. It's still coochie when you turn the lights off. So are men the weakest link in this dynamics of marriage and relationship? We're gonna explore that, especially from this year with a series of men who, yes, they've put themselves, despite the fact that they're tall, handsome, good-looking, rich, status, they've put themselves in a position for women to lie on their backs and derive massive amounts of resources by doing what they would normally do for a broke guy. We're going to talk about that. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat.
New world order.
On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. I've told you guys that, mostly in 2023, 2024, I'm going to take men to task. Men need to be taken to task because you guys got far too comfortable with these red pill talking points. Well, feminism, I wrote the book on feminism. All right, done with feminism. What did I say? Feminism freed men. All right, well, feminism destroyed the family. Y'all still talking about that shit like it's going to stop. Right here. It ain't going to stop. All right, it's gone. Shout out to our brother here, no government name. Perfect time for men to boycott of shoes. I'm not sure what that means. Or boycott the show. We don't know what that means. Tariq says nothing, but he contributes via the Cash App. All right, let me check on Venmo. And then I do have some makeup Ko-Fis. But Venmo says they have a problem with my Venmo. Not a surprise. All right, that's not a surprise. They're probably like, all right, you had a day off. Guess what? We deleted your fucking account. Typical. All right, let me see here. Let's see here. Let's see where we at here. Learn more. All right, come on. Just give me the login. All right. They're fucking with me. All right. Okay, I finally got there. Give me a second. Oh, I see some people here. It is Matt Sutton says, good morning, CGA. Just got my personal trainer. You've been right. Men need to get their shit together, get their money up, and my body back. He says right here, no more slump busters. I'm focused. Shout out to you, man, and good luck with your personal trainer. Okay, we had some people from last week. Says, Mikey says, first, thanks, coach, because you warned us about this shit time after time. Cold approach, repeated approaches, still smashing, and not signing an NDA, not being mode one, making her think she's the only one. I'm a fan of Shannon, but endless red flags. Okay, look, dude, make that woman believed, and people are really missing a point, and I didn't want to do another stream on Shannon Sharpe, but people are missing 2 points. What she's suggesting is, in fact, a sexual assault. All right, no matter what. I'm in the BDSM. I'm in a little rough play as well. But what she's suggesting is, in fact, a sexual assault. And number 2, how the hell did this nigga make her believe she was the only one? I mean, Jesus. I'm like, how are men not asking this question? Men are completely missing the point on this one. I mean, it is bizarre. But yes, what he did was sexual assault. It's a sexual assault. What she's suggesting, I don't know if it happened, but what she's suggesting, but everybody's like, she asked for it. She set him up. Doesn't matter. If she believes on one occasion he went up the tailpipe with no condom, well, that could get you a sexual assault. All right, there's something, and look it up. Look up stealthing. Okay, any of you guys think, and I'm just here to educate men. I know you guys want to argue with me all the time. Look up stealthing. Okay, stealthing. Let me see here. There's a stealthing act. The bill established a civil action for the non-consensual removal of a sexual protection barrier, okay, aka a condom. This is a federal civil right action for survivals of non-consensual condom removal. Okay, condom removal. Okay, this is HR 7920. It's HR 7920. Right here. This bill establishes a civil action. Civil action. Okay, not a criminal action, I'm assuming. For the non-consensual removing of a sexual barrier, a person may recover compensatory and punitive damages, injunctions and declaration relief, and such other relief as a court may deem appropriate. Okay? Oh, I got the wrong screen? All right, I got that. All right, here we go right here. Okay? Right there. This is 5/31/2022. So, in this case, she asked for a condom. A condom was not used, at least in the text messages that she's suggesting. So, then she says, I asked you to use one. You didn't use one. I thought you were about to use one. You didn't. You went in my dookie hole. Guys, at that point, I don't care what she asked for. She could have asked for you to go up in her dookie hole. But if she asked for a condom and now she's suggesting I asked for one and you didn't have one, and that's going to be a sexual assault. All right, so I don't know what we arguing at that point. Now, if that's all they got to prove that in court. But that's what she's suggesting. All right, but niggas is out here. Look.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
So it's not criminal, it's civil. All right, so people are like, why didn't she go to the police report? All right, as you can see, it's a civil action. It's a civil matter. Civil action. Right there. Compensatory and punitive damages. Okay, so people are like, she didn't have a police report. Why didn't she go to the police? Blah, blah, blah. It's not a criminal act, right? Well, pretty sure it could be constituted as a criminal act. But right there, 5/31/2022, stealthing act. But, there's a lot about that case that I'm looking at, dudes, and I'm like, y'all taking the wrong fucking side at this point. All right, but shout out to the Black Pirate King, says, Coach, tell these niggas to join locals if they really want to understand the spectrum. They won't. All right, they simply won't do it. Men won't do it, man. And one of the problems with dudes is that they have all the answers and have none. All right, constantly finding themselves in this situation. But look, if they want to know about this spectrum, they can simply just join locals. Shout out to NGN, Coach. CGA needs to stop bragging because this is according to the Mitches, because they can't disrespect CGA's name. He has too many receipts that prove he's a legit winner and a law-abiding citizen, unlike Tate and most of these other content creators. All right, shout out to No Government Name. It's funny hearing guys saying guys should sue women, yet they crashed out over a husband giving a wife $100 a week for snacks, giving women aftercare, and the idea of bossing up to live a great life, like CGA without a girlfriend and a wife. Yes, we ain't doing all of that. All right, we ain't doing all of that. All right, that's simping. All right, men aren't ready, bruh. Jersey Rap, do you think this will bring the spectrum conversation to normies? I don't think they're ready. Most men don't get laid, let alone been with a woman that has a breeding fetish. Yes, we're in trouble here. I said on Twitter the other day, Jersey Wrath, I said on Twitter that, well, let me go ahead and say, it's that if American men knew just how kinky young women are, especially white women, they would lock their daughters up forever. They're not ready for this conversation, though. Men are not ready for this conversation. They don't have the stomach. They just don't have the stomach.
Do you have the stomach?
Not my girl. Not my wife. Luciano, prior access to a person doesn't automatically permit you to future access. What a concept. He says, like a credit card transaction. It needs to be verified every single time. That is the conversation. Let me just say this again. I'm just trying to teach men. and I'm trying to put you in the best possible position. He says, just because you had access to the punani yesterday does not mean you have access to the punani today. Just because you paid for something at Starbucks with your credit card yesterday doesn't mean Starbucks can run your credit card today. You would be upset. You'd be like, I didn't tell you to run that credit card. They was like, you've been here the last 15 days. We just thought you were going to be here on day 16. You'd be like, but I'm not. So why did you charge it? You know, people do this to me all the time. I mean, I think, people see me. Look, people always talk about women using you, but men see you as a means to an end too. So, people that are in sales, men that are trying to not use me, but trying to do business with me, they see me as a means to an end too. So they'll send me invoices and they'll try to sell me something, and it'll be like, damn, like I haven't even agreed to even do business with you. We just talk business. But they're like, boom, invoice, contract. And you're like, it happens. It happens. So when people think women are going to use you, men see you as a means to an end too. Similarly, in this situation here. So you got to be ready for shit like this. People are going to try to run transactions on you if they feel you got some money. So, yes, this is true. And an NDA doesn't mean you can rape a person. So just because you sign an NDA, and this is why, again, and I'm teaching you again, people, you can disagree with me, but I'm going to be right again. One of the reasons women will not sign NDAs is for this exact reason. People don't understand this. The exact reason why women won't sign NDAs is so that you don't think that you can rape her, grape her, and then she can't say nothing. So this case is proving a lot of stuff that I've already taught. I'm like, this is exactly what I've been talking about. And she was the one that's recorded him, and now he's saying she recorded it without consent. Meanwhile, men are trying to tell you to record sexual activity without her consent to protect yourself. Like, what the fuck? Dude, this is everything that I've been telling you. You niggas are not ahead of this. You guys are way behind. You guys are way behind. Just because, dude, women will not sign NDAs because they know that you could do something to her and then you'd be like, you can't talk. And this is exactly why she didn't sign the NDA. For that reason, because now she's looking at it as, hey, you took advantage of me, whether he did or not. Okay. So if you don't want to mess with him, you better protect yourself. All right. Protect yourself. Do not be out here tripping. All right. Let me do this. I got some funny shit, but I don't want to get too far behind. All right. Let's get to Doom and Gloom CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA, brought to you by the
New World Order.
All right, here we go right here. Doom and Gloom CGA, what do we got here? We have apparently people struggling out here, and so this is what it's going to be about right here. Apparently right here, people on these Uber Eat apps or these, whatever these food apps are, delivery apps, and on Domino's Pizza, apparently, they're saying the end times are near. Apparently, they're offering people to pay over 6 weeks for a pizza. All right, let's go ahead and break this down right here. I don't know if this is a meme, but yes.
This meme has now officially become reality. People now have to finance a pizza, and this is like a multi-billion-dollar industry. That's right, DoorDash is partnering with Klarna to offer US customers even more convenience with flexible payments. And investors are apparently very jazzed about this whole thing. It says Klarna, the buy now, pay later lending app that's headed for initial public offering, said on Thursday that it signed on with DoorDash as a partner, another sign of momentum for public market investors. Oh, is it now? Klarna is valued at $15 billion, and their whole shtick is not being a credit card. It's being better than a credit card because they don't want to charge you interest. Except that they do, and sometimes their interest rates are even higher than credit cards. Data indicates that, quote, 4 out of 5 BNPL customers, buy now, pay later customers, said that they use the service to avoid getting credit card debt. And now nearly a third of them can't afford the BNPL debt. One behind on her payments Klarna customer told BBC, "I wasn't too worried because my credit score was quite good. Then the next time I checked, it had nearly halved." Consumer debt is literally at an all-time high right now, over $18 billion, which is, I mean, to me, it doesn't look ideal. But to these companies like Klarna, debt is actually a great thing because then they can repackage all of this debt and sell it to other banks.
They did that already. They keep doing that already. But, you know, this is I'll stop the video here, but I'm pretty sure you can get the point of where we're headed. People are getting cooked. All right. And I've been telling you, people are getting cooked out here. So people, you know, some people say, not me. And then you guys are wondering why people are in the dire straits that they are, why we have a monetized dating marketplace, why we have consumer spending, why we have bankruptcy, and why we're going to have what I'm going to talk about next. We're going to have them wage garnishments, the boomers, the Gen Xers who said, and I quote, "I'm going to just never pay this student loan back." As I reported on Tuesday, Donald Trump and the Department of Education says that essentially what they're going to do is they going to get that debt back up. They're going to get them that student loan debt back. For those that thought they were just going to die with student loan debt and they were just going to let it go, not so fast. All right. Apparently what they're going to do is they're going to garnish wages starting on May 5th, 2025. And then they're even going to go further. You're not going to be able to get a tax refund. And also, you may not qualify for getting your Social Security. This goes for the boomers and the Gen Xers. So if you don't have a plan to pay that student loan debt, your wages could be garnished. Let's see how the sisterhood, the most educated women in the world, are handling this.
To garnish our wages. They really know how to just ruin your day. The U.S. government hates everybody here. Y'all, as of May 5th, they're taking 15% of your wages towards student loans. Y'all, I've been ignoring student loans since I've been in school. If y'all know how much I owe in student loan, y'all would think I went to school to be a lawyer. And it's a degree that wasn't even providing me a decent lifestyle. I was just living off vibes.
All right, living off vibes and partying and fornicating. I know people, this is a stereotype, and everybody hates when this stereotype is said for these women, but most of these degrees are useless. Shit, my degree is useless because it's more than 20 years old. All right, so it's useless at that particular point, but I still got one. But I was just off vibes. She was at Howard University having a party. Okay, but I told you this would happen in my book, The Evolution. This is listen. I was like, we're at the point of no return. All right, so not only are people getting pizzas on Klarna, you have these particular people out here that's about to get them wages garnished out here.
And you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
All right, you deadbeat mommies. You see these deadbeats out here. What you gonna do, baby?
So you mean to tell me I went to school and y'all lied to me? Y'all wanted me to go out there and do triple the work to get a degree.
Okay.
Y'all.
And yes, y'all do. I told you feminism lied. All right. I told you in the book, The Evolution. Yes, you got lied to.
I owe so much money. I'm in Texas, so we don't have state tax. 15%. Hell, you might as well go ahead and add 5 more. Add 10.
Shit. Oh.
Because that's the state tax. Oh. I cannot believe this. I just had to pull over, y'all. My head started throbbing. I'm about to get a headache. They're doing this in a couple of weeks, y'all.
Yeah, a couple of weeks.
I got to go do deferment. I got to go do something. Y'all, we can't get away from this. People are even already saying that their credit score has dropped from a 700-something to a 500-something.
Yeah, oh my goodness. And I'm going to go do deferment. What does that mean? They're going to go take some classes at a junior college, a community college, and they're going to pay $13 a credit, and so they can go back to school and be what? All right, you know, they're going to go back and get a useless degree. They're just kicking the can down the road. You can only go back to school so long, baby. You got to, listen, that Social Security checks going to get garnished.
Oh, my gosh, my credit score. 15%, whether you have it or not.
Nope.
As of May 5th.
Yes.
So long as you have money in your bank account, they are taking it.
Get you, man. Yes, they are, baby.
Gotcha, bitch.
This is why I say, you know, women don't mature past the age of 18. This conversation about women's age and dating age, it don't matter. This woman's 34, 40. She's still acting like a kid. It was somebody else's fault. Well, they lied to us. Yeah, you got lied to.
In fact, Financial aid just called me the other day and I hung up on them. Not in the mood. Don't have it.
Oh, don't got it.
I'm living off life. I'm vibing.
Oh, still vibing. Still vibing.
This man really said, you know what? Let's make the rich richer.
Yes.
Let's make the others.
Bam. I mean.
Look at my African-American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
You didn't see this coming. Didn't see this coming. Have you guys heard of these people who have been doing, they've been going back? This is another woman, by the way, right here. By the way, women own, listen, this is not new data. I talked about this in my book, The Evolution, written in 2019. They own 2/3 of the student loan debt. All right, close to 66%, 67% of the student loan debt. Let's just round it up, 70% of the student loan debt. And it is a woman's issue. Have you seen this right here? This woman says, she went to go find out what her student loan looks like. Just wrapped up a session with my student loan advisor. It looks like, is this a black woman? I can't tell. All right. She looks like a black woman or a mulatto. Just wrapped up a session with my student loan advisor. And what the actual F? I need people to understand that when we talk student loan forgiveness, we're not exaggerating. It says this is number inconceivable. But what she meant, this number is inconceivable. And she says, I'm a doctor for reference. Let's take a look at the student loan balance of this educated woman right here.
And graduated from college with my bachelor's at 20 with a degree in communication sciences with an emphasis in speech and language pathology.
All right, doctor right here. Total balance. And then she posts the interest right here. Look at the principal, $379,000 with $100,000 in interest. All right. And many people have said that they've made even all of their payments and they continue to accrue interest, and that the interest keeps accruing higher than. So what they are saying is they've made all the payments, but the payments haven't gone down. All right. But they don't understand the amortization chart, in which people don't understand these things. Unfortunately, these loans were taken out between the ages of 18 and 25. And now I don't even think 18 or 19-year-olds can even take out a loan, a student loan. And they're very limited as to how much they can take out these days. So it makes college unaffordable for many people, especially, if you go to college, you better know what you're going to do there. But you got $500,000 in student loan debt. Like, it's inconceivable. I know, doctors tend to do this. Dentists tend to do this. But it's inconceivable that you don't have a plan and you out here with a mortgage as a student loan payment. I mean, you're doomsday. Now, imagine this. Let's put the icing on the cake. Imagine taking 15% of your monthly income, automatically garnishing this for this young black queen. For this black educated PhD. Cooked.
Gotcha, bitch.
I mean, that's where they at right now. This is where they at. I mean, this is today's reality right here. This is what I've been warning about. It is doomsday. And everybody can see it. I've been telling y'all been sitting on y'all laurels. Y'all been resting, acting like y'all supposed to have some what? All right, quiet quitting. Work-life balance? Oh, no, it's done. You better get on your P's and Q's, as they say. You better be on your P's and Q's. That's Doom and Gloom CGA. My goodness. I mean, I don't know. We're at the point of no return. People need to really press the issue here. We have NGN says the dumbest guys to me are the morality guys who want to use morality and ethics to make themselves feel better for doing and being less. He says, I'm trying to elevate these Mitches in their life. This is why I need to raise the price of locals. And he says, thank you for calling out how these Mitches don't care about understanding women, but they just hate women, yet feel entitled to loyal 9s and 10s for free while being poor. All right, that is their strategy. That ninja says, hey, I had my doubts about you, but when everyone in this space was cheering Anthony Edwards, You told the truth and explained how toxic his behavior was towards his newborn child. Everyone in this space desires to have access to women, but refuses to be responsible grown men. Shout out to you, that ninja, Mr. Coach Gang. You guys know I'm good at playing the devil's advocate. In the Shannon Sharpe situation, you hear me saying things that people are now going to realize is a reality, because I'm not trying to play, oh, the man is always right. All right, he was smart. And I was like, nah, that's dumb. All right, don't follow this advice, because I'm always looking at it from the position of you're cheering on a guy that you're never going to be. You're never going to be able to pay 18 years of child support in one payment. I also said it's a rumor, and it was confirmed to be a rumor. So I was right again. All right, he's not able to do that. He might have offered to do it, but he was not able to do it. So do not hold on to these pipe dreams. All right, these are things that you're never going to be. All right, you're never going to be able to handle 18 cases of sexual assault like some content creators. They shall remain nameless. You're never going to be able to live a life like this. So stop pursuing these heroes that you're never going to be. All right, shout out to our brother. It is G Money. It says, we love you, CGA, but when Trollo created a diss video about you, Coach Gang showed up and flooded his BS video. That's what I love, too. All right, because that happens a lot. They end up going, oh, I'm going to take a shot. And then they realize the Coach Gang Yang is up in here. Okay, and these were from the other day when I had to leave the stream. All right, I was like, I can't. All right, so shout out to our brother from the burner account. Black man here from an urban city, single mammy raised. I just got granted probation. And before I join locals, I have to bury my face in the free agent lifestyle book in heavy monk mode while subscribed to the money mindset. Don't be mad that greatness doesn't go to the average workers. Don't be mad. Free agent lifestyle for life. Congratulations. You're off probation. And let's get to the wins. Sparkwater, welcome back, coach. Back to business. Boss up and smacking these goofy Mitches. All right, V-Mad, just something for the collection plate. Take it easy, breezy with your voice. Coach, appreciate your work. All glory to the Most High. Jay Flizzo, this week has been some of your best work to date, coach. Ninjas are really going to jack your ish now. Coach Gang, I've been seeing lawsuits are the new divorce all over the internet. All right, now, a month ago, it was men are in love, women are in business, in every remix after that. Then before that, it was take your pick of CGAism. Oh, all men pay. Now I see all men pay anywhere. Now, when I complain about it, people get mad. All right, they get mad. Why you keep complaining about it? Nigga, that's me saying shit with no credit. I get it, man, bruh. But it seems like every week they just take one of my isms and just let it float. So I am the culture when it comes to this. But it's kind of like, it's getting weird now. It's getting weird. The level of just the jacking is getting weird. And somebody's like, well, you want credit for a simple concept that anybody could have came up with? That's how it works. If I come up with it, no matter how simple it is, I get the credit. It's like, what the fuck? All right, you think I just come up with creative shit for people to just run with and remix? Yes. Nigga, the pet rock made $1 million. Anybody could have came up with the pet fucking rock. You didn't. Somebody else did it, and they get the credit. The fuck? That's how it works. Somebody comes up with the tire, the car, a simple concept. Why they didn't think about this? People have 5,000 years to think about a car and couldn't come up with the bitch. And then when somebody came up with it, they got the credit. Okay? It's like, wow. Yes.
Straight jacket.
You get the credit for coming up with shit. And especially if they say it word for word, yes. If it's even simple. If it's simple and I came up with it and I coined it, I get the credit. Pretty fucking simple. Pretty fucking simple. It's not that hard. But with men, and this is why men are the weakest, men will not give credit to other men. I mean, because we're simply in competition. Men want to seem like they're fucking Socrates, and they're not. Then they'll claim, oh, I didn't hear you say it. It's like, what the fuck? Like, I mean, it's trash. Now, other men seem to get credit all the time because I'll see people paraphrase Kevin Samuels all the time. And they'll put his name right next to it. They'll put KS, or like Kevin Samuel says, they'll put it right next to him. Like Andrew Tate says, they'll put it right next to the phrase. But for some reason with me, right? Yeah, money, energy, attention, and time. They start saying time, energy, attention, and money. They'll just remix it. Oh, I didn't hear you say it. I didn't know. Like, what the fuck? Like, goddamn. Like, how did you get that close to that? Well, you know, great minds think alike. Not this coincidental. Not this coincidental. It seems like every fucking month my shit just be running. It's like, that's not a coincidence at this point. It's downright fucking sketchy. It's downright fucking sketchy. And you can't trademark shit like this in this amount of time. All right. They just run with it because they're not printing it anywhere. But they just act like they came up with the shit. All right. I'm Play-Doh today. It is absolutely pathetic, man. But look, no matter how much I complain, shit don't change. All right. I just keep coming up with shit, and people just keep coming up with their own way to just remix the shit, put it in their Twitter comment section, say it all in their videos. It is, man, pathetic, bruh. Pathetic. Yeah, that's plagiarism. It's sad. But look, I've been complaining about it for years, and I don't know what to say. I'm a published author, and they just run with my shit. All right. And by the way, you have to ask yourself, I have the only book, one of the only books in the clanosphere on feminism. Not one of these clanosphere, only one manosphere person has invited me to discuss my book on feminism. Only one, and his name is Anthony Johnson. Everybody else has looked past the book, and they are the experts on feminism all of a sudden. 0 books. I literally have a book where people can read, get information from. They read it. They saw the book, because look at Amazon. You see the sales. Somebody bought the book. But now all of a sudden, they debate people on feminism. I don't get invited to the conversation. It's like weird, bruh. Weird shit. But Andrew Wilson's also, he's now the expert on feminism for the manosphere. Shit is weird, bruh. Shit is super duper weird. But anyway, that's just me beating my motherfucking chest like King Kong. Shout out to our brother Chris Jericho says, CGA, my 8-year-old son came home complaining about some black girl messing with him in class. My wife told him that she probably just likes you, and my son replied, then why can't she be nice like Sarah and Abby? I looked at my wife and said, water. The wife didn't get it. Oh. So Sarah and Abby are nice.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
All right, but the black girl is using aggression to flirt. All right, that I've heard that. And right here, I actually have heard this before, and I've actually discussed this. And I said, you know, one of the things that men have to understand, especially melanated men, is that black women do use aggression to flirt. All right, it is a flirting tactic. All right, so it is what people, like, we call them aggressive and loud, but one of their tactics is to use negging to flirt with men. And one of the reasons why is they want a guy that can handle them. So they'll neg you, they'll talk about you, they'll say your pants don't fit, your pants are too tight. You know, your head is shaped like a oblong egg. All right, you too black. All right, blackie, they'll call you they'll call you all kind of things under the sun, and you'll find out that they really like you. Now, that's typically how it works with black women. If black women don't like you, they just won't even associate with you. They won't say nothing to you. But tends to be, even in church, even, you know, in your neighborhood, schools, you will find out that the black woman that is punching you, hitting you, kicking you in the nuts, talking shit about you, that they like you. It's sad. It's sad. That's definitely how they work. All right. Other people typically don't use aggression or negging to gain attention. All right. Gain attention, meaning they won't really disrespect you to get attention from you. But yes, I don't like that type of flirtation. All right. Or when you ask them a question, they get very like, well, what you doing? You know, they won't answer a question straight. These typical people will say they like you, all right? But what they're doing is testing you to see if you're going to be strong enough to handle their sassy ass mouth. Many black men do not like that at all. Many black men, that's a put off. All right. But some men use it, say you got to overcome that. You got to overcome that. That's to be expected. A real man overcomes that. But Sarah and Abby ain't going to do it. But she going to get you later, though.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
All right. Let's get into it here. I got a lot to cover because I'm catching up on chats from the last 2 days. Be patient. I'm going to get to your chat. But I'm going to get to this part of the show with Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a Bama. We're going to figure out what city this Bama comes from right here. We have a Bama. Shout out to this brother out here. All right. A car video guy. Shout out to the content creators just getting it on car videos. Right? Everybody starts with car videos. Still doing car videos. All right, here we go right here. He has something important to say, and let's see what it is.
Some strip clubs, you got to remember, stripper arms are not like regular women's arms. They do not know how to touch you delicately. Delicately. That don't sound right. Delicately. They don't know how to touch you delicately. Oh, the humanity.
He almost got it. There he is right there. Shout out to the Bama right here. And look at them lips, bruh. Look at this nigga lips. Wowzers. All right, he was trying to school us, and this is why everybody can't be CGA. You don't got no chapstick, lip balm, Burt's Bees, nothing. Nothing, bruh. And lay off the weed, man. Lay off the weed. What are we talking about, sir?
Delicately.
There you go, sir. We got it. Shout out. What part of Bama is it? What part of the South is this from right here? He sounds like me reading. All right. Sometimes it happens, sir. Listen, hey, I'm pretty sure somebody could put together a collage of me reading and it sounds like this. All right. But yes, sir. Delicately.
That's the word I'm looking for. Delicately. What I was talking about?
Oh, my goodness. What I was talking. See, everybody thinks they can be CGA. Everybody thinks this is easy. This shit ain't easy. I make it look easy. Everybody can't be CGA. Oh, my goodness. He could have spent a little bit time in Final Cut Pro, and I would have edited that out. But maybe he's comfortable with this. What was you talking about? Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck you was talking about.
What that mean?
What were you even saying, sir? Maybe we can go back to see what he was talking about. This is how ninjas be trying to be. I want to be a content creator, coach. And then, boom, here you are. All right, damn, coach makes it look a lot easier than this.
One thing about them strip clubs, you got to remember, stripper arms are not like regular women's arms. They do not know how to touch you delicately. Delicately. That don't sound right. Delicately. Delicately. They don't know how to touch you delicately.
Yeah.
Delicately.
That's the one.
That's the word I'm looking for. Delicately.
Yeah.
What I was talking about.
Hey, listen, man, never give up. Never give up right there. We all start at the bottom. Hey, he's going to be a superstar coming up here in the future. He's going to be a superstar. All right, what are we doing here? We got a mom that brags. What city is this? It's giving Memphis. Mom brags about being kicked out of baby daddy's funeral for kissing his ding dong or his ding-a-ling. All right, so here we go.
Yo, they kicked me out the funeral because I kissed my baby daddy dick. What makes you think I'm not going to kiss my baby daddy dick before he died? What makes you think I'm not going to kiss my baby daddy? I mean, not before he died, but what makes you think I'm not going to kiss my baby daddy dick before he go lay down in the grave? Or whatever going to happen to him? What makes you think I ain't going to kiss that dick? So he can remember, bitch. Babe, everybody better be happy I ain't pull his pants down and start sucking on that motherfucker and start choking on that bitch. Fuck you talking about for real, for real. Fuck you talking about? I was ready to lick on that motherfucker. Fuck you talking about? Bitch, we finna get a busted right here in the church. Finna fuck the shit out you. Like you say, ratchet ass bitch, I wanna fuck you right now. Man, my baby daddy looked beautiful, good as hell. Man, yes, I kissed his dick before. Look, I kissed his lips. Y'all, look, I played it out because I already knew what the fuck I was gonna do. So I asked his mama, like, can I kiss him just one time? After I kissed him that one time, I went down for that dick. Mwah, bad baby. Wait, kiss that dick. Mwah. Yo, they kicked me out the front of the room because I kissed my baby daddy dick.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Wow, that's all I have to say. What city is this? Somebody said Milwaukee. Definitely sounds like Milwaukee. All right, yo. So could be anywhere where this resides here. What does she do? Wowzers. And I can't even repeat the debaucherous thing she was talking about, but there's more? Oh, there's more.
Because I'm going to miss it. Oh. I kissed it because I'm going to miss it. Fuck. Yes, I'm going to miss it. I'm going to miss sucking on it. I'm going to miss all that. It going down my throat. All that. So, yup, I'm going to kiss it, baby. They better be glad they pull your motherfucking pants down and make you choke me in the front of their motherfucking ass. Fuck you talking about? Let's stay facts.
It's barbecue in there.
Yeah. And I said this earlier on Twitter. If American men knew just how kinky young women are, especially white women, but in this case, sisters, they would lock their daughters up forever. All right. Does age matter here in this conversation? All right. This woman is already a nasty girl. She been a nasty girl.
Because I'm going to miss it. I kissed it because I'm going to miss it.
I kissed it because I can miss it. All right. That's what she said. All right. What part of the South is this? Tuscaloosa. Tuscaloosa. Oh, my goodness. Well, I don't think she'll have that type of loyalty for any other man in the future. All right. But she was going to choke out in the church. Yes, it gets like this. All right. We got Get 'em Daddy season in here on the news. What did I tell you guys? It's Get 'em Daddy season. And like Shannon Sharpe, y'all just need to be watching out right here. And it says right here, there's no reason for her to change the conversation like this. We have Sukanya right here. I don't know what her name is. And we have this milk head ass ninja right here. And we have a white woman right here coming up here.
Hey, where are the white women at?
All right, let's hear what this white woman has to say to this chocolated brother right here. Brothers, white brothers, let's be on our protection model right here. Let's play the video.
Churchy was saying she sounds like a broken record this morning, but honestly, I feel like if it's a broken record, this is like the best song ever.
Play that song. You got it, Daddy. I like calling you Daddy.
Well, thank you. I can like it. Because Churchy was saying she sounds like a broken record this morning, but honestly, I feel like if it's a broken record, this is like the best song ever.
Play that song. You got it, Daddy. I like calling you Daddy. Get him, Daddy.
Yeah, man.
Okay, Daddy.
All right. What did I tell you? It's Get 'em Daddy season out here. It's Get 'em Daddy. It's Get 'em Daddy season. And look at him over there. He like, hey, man. I've been telling you guys, you got to watch these white women, man.
Where the white women at?
They nasty, freaky. All right. I've been telling you, man. She all on the news, adjusted her clothes. What was you just doing back there, ma'am? All right. You got to watch out for these white women.
Where the white women at?
All right. Hey, Shannon Sharpe. Hey, this is how Shannon Sharpe got. All right. And then later on, she was like,
Gotcha, bitch.
He choked me and he put it up my Duke chute without a condom. All right. But she was getting choked out in the Get 'em Daddy season out there. She like,
okay, Daddy.
All right. This is crazy, man. I'm telling you, man. And he look at him. He weak. He weak in the knees right now. And look at the other white woman over there or that mulatto woman over there, whatever the hell she is. All right. All right. She's like, I like calling you daddy. Man, white women will make a nigga weak. They know how to make a nigga weak. All right. It is. They will get you every single time. And he grinning.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
And what was she doing? Watch when she pops up on the screen. She's adjusting her clothes. She probably was doing something in the backstage, in the back there, backstage. She looked like the woman that will give you the good gluck. This one right here will give you that good one too. All right. Let's hear what we got here.
Well, thank you. I can like it. because Churchy was saying she sounds like a broken record this morning, but honestly, I feel like if it's a broken record, this is like the best song ever.
Play that song. You got it, Daddy. I like calling you Daddy.
Well, thank you.
He said, well, thank you.
I like it.
I kind of like it. Yes. Yep, he gone.
Get him, Daddy.
He gone, and look at her smiling. Got you weak in the knees. I get so weak in the knees, I can hardly speak. Ass ninja sitting on the newsstand. She got your ass for $10 million. All right, just like that, ninja. And she gonna be in there crying in the courtroom.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, he was like, I like it. All right, his black wife don't call him daddy. Where did she come up with that shit right there?
Get him, Daddy.
This is crazy, man. Be careful out here, brothers, because these bitches on the prowl.
Okay, Daddy.
They on the prowl. I told you, hey, one thing I told you about the JUCO is that the JUCO, don't just because they in a bind does not mean they still can't get your ass. You got to protect yourself. She got student loans to pay off. She's like, I'll call you daddy. All right, last one on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We told you about these booty ninjas, right? These booty ninjas are sus. Shout out to you. Are you a booty ninja? Wait. All right, Kanye West.
Yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right. We got a girl out here that's calling me daddy now. All right. Yes, I am daddy. That's why the girls like me. But here we go right here. These booty ninjas. And there he is. We got a dookie rag on. And we got a ninja here. And I told you these ninjas like booty on anything. Ninjas like booty on anything. Like dudes be like, she got ass though, coach. Right? Punani is Punani. These ninjas will smash anything. This is why they call y'all predators out here. All right, so we got a booty dude right here that I don't care about face, coach. I just care about ass ninja. All right, so here we go right here. All right, we're not going to play the, oh, no, sir. Oh, look at this. Look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Look at that. All right, you saw this here. We're not going to play the audio here, but he's running in Godzilla, but Godzilla got an ass. It's a female Godzilla, and look at this ninja right here. Oh.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
Ninjas are a disgrace, bruh. Y'all's a disgrace. This confirms what I'm talking about, bruh. I said dudes will fuck anything with an ass. If it has the shape of the ass they desire, it don't matter what it's attached to. These ninjas will go to their death and grave over booty. Shannon Sharpe is about to lose $100 million because of booty cheeks. $25K a cheek. This ninja about to get vaporized by Godzilla, as the Asians say. He about to get vaporized by Godzilla because Godzilla got booty. Oh my goodness.
Yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
I've been telling you guys, man, dudes are be extra sus out here. They don't care, man. And this proves then the point of my show today. Men may be the prize, but we definitely are the weaker link here. All right. It don't take us much to turn in our whole life, and me included here.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right. To turn in our whole life for ass and booty cheek and puss. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle, thank you, man. And I'm getting through these contributions, man. So if you contributed yesterday and today, I'm definitely going to get to it. So hang in there, brothers and sisters. Brothers and sisters, I don't know what this world is coming to. All right, but we got our brother here. It is... We'll call you, let me see what we can call you. Martin says, Coach, I'm so glad you took a day off. You are so important to so many, so your self-care cannot be neglected. On a side note, the chat is hilarious. Somebody said, Coach, please cook Shay. All right, please cook them. There's some people that want us to tell the truth about Shannon Sharpe, but I'm seeing a lot of dudes cope. Like, it's sad. A lot of dudes are up here, you know, playing YouTube lawyer. All right, I'm a YouTube lawyer. And you're like, yeah, but you're wrong. You're wrong. All right. You're wrong. Because, you know, listen, I understand BDSM. I understand when a woman says abuse me. I understand that. Slap me, choke me, spank me, all of this stuff. Pull my hair. Yeah, but that was yesterday. Right? Today doesn't mean she wants that. Let's say she asks for that and you come over there and you do it. You still better go through a whole bunch of paces. Better have a safe word. Can't just go in there and just point to the bedroom and then start choking her. All right? Now, what you cannot do is if she says, get a condom, and you says, we don't need no condom because we're participating in some rough play, and you don't put a condom on, as she suggests, you're going to get a sexual assault. That's an automatic. Now, you could have went up her Duke shoe without a condom yesterday, and she could have called you over there today. And if she said, today, put a condom on, you're going to get a sexual assault if you don't put a condom on. Now, that's what she's suggesting. That's the entire lawsuit. That's the entire lawsuit. If she rides on that one, it could be possible that in civil cases that you could lose just on that. Now, what he's doing is he's trying to say, well, she wanted it and she requested it. I understand that. I've had women request things to me too on the phone, and they said, when I get over there, you can do this, do whatever you want. You still better make sure you get consent. Because if she says no, I don't want to do that anymore today, just like a woman does. A woman can say that. I've had a problem with this too, because women will say in the middle of stroking her, you're on stroke number 5, and she says stop. If you go to stroke number 6, 7, and 8, even though she asks you to put the dick in her, that's going to be a sexual assault. Please. That's her entire case, and the first line gave it away. The first line said 99% what? All right, I can't even remember what the first line said, but that's their entire case. Hey, yeah, I asked for it 99% of the time. 1% of the time I didn't. Boom, up Shit's Creek. Up Shit's Creek. So you got to be careful when you're interacting with women because they're very, very fickle. They're fickle people. And yes, she's setting them up. So these two things can be true. These two things can be true. Y'all keep saying she's trapping them and setting them up. I agree. I don't disagree with that. Right? She's extorting him. Yeah, I agree. It's obvious. All right, but that's not part of the case. It could be part of the case, but it ain't. Now, what they're going to ask on is, she said you need to put up a condom before you run up in the Duke shoot. Did you put on a condom? Nope. All right, now. So, yeah, she set him up nice and neat. All right, and so, yeah, I don't disagree with that. But you can get set up and still violate. Like, you know, you can get extorted, but when you're getting extorted and you show up to the extortion to negotiate, like, okay, so let's just say this. Let's just take Shannon out of it. And you say, the buck-toothed, whitest bitch you can find that would embarrass the shit out of me comes up and said, CGA did something. And you'd be like, damn, CGA, you mess with that buck-toothed woman? And I'd be like, hey, everybody needs a slow Tuesday. So, yeah, I'm not proud of it. But she had some good punani. And she let me choke her. And then she said, CGA, what's in your bank account? Well, I got $3.85. And she says, well, I want $5. I'm going to say she's extorting me. Now, what I could do is I could go to the Department of Homeland Security, or I could go to Social Security, the Secret Service. I could go to the CIA, the FBI, and say, this woman trying to extort me. And I can file a case. I can file a case and say, she lying, she trying to extort me. But I don't file a case. And I go to her lawyer's office to negotiate how much money that I'm going to give. I don't go once. I go for 6 weeks straight. Then I offer her something. Okay, I don't have $5. I have $2.85. I offer $2.85 and I walk away. I think, good, we have a deal. We have a deal, and I go about my life. Then I find out this bitch renegers on me. Now all of a sudden I'm like, wait a minute, you asking for $50 million? I thought we had a deal on the table. Is that extortion? Can you claim extortion at that point? when you showed up to negotiate the extortion. No, what happened was you were being extorted. For some reason, you saw something like whatever that 30-second clip was. You saw that 30-second clip and you said, fuck. You said, fuck, that shit looked terrible. If that shit gets out, I'm cooked. So here's 10 million. So you wanted that shit to go, I'm going to pay this and go away. I'll accept the extortion. Now, all of a sudden, they pull back and say, we don't want the 10 million. We want 50. Now you saying you getting extorted? Okay, so it's what it is, man. It is what it is. No, I said renege. I said renege. All right, so shout out to our brother here, and it is H every day. Grant Cardone is more realistic of a relationship than Shannon and Iman Shumpert. Athletes don't live like blue-collar men. Blue-collar men don't live like a Pookie or a Chad. It's all relative, coach. Boss up and free agent lifestyle. For me, Punani is not a measurement of success. Options is a sign of a man's success. 100%. All right, 100%. So, yes, man, we can't live by everybody else's rules, for sure. We don't know why people do what they do. Kalen says, what's up, coach, tonight? Attending the Clippers and the Nuggets. In the Intuit Dome, he says this series has been 1 through 2 games so far. Okay, he says, like you, I attend sports events and concerts by myself, which I enjoy more. Most people will attend these events with another person, but it is much better to pay for yourself. Coach, keep preaching that free agent lifestyle. Shout out to you. Enjoy the game. Enjoy the game. We got our brother Grease, man. Texas, be sure to get proper physical and mental rest, coach. He says your hard work will become subpar regardless of all the hours you put in. I can speak on it because I've been through it a few times in my 55 years of living, working 13 to 18-hour days. You'll start slipping. Yes, indeed. Hey, you'll start slipping. All right, and you don't want to slip. And that's when you get hurt, especially if you're doing blue-collar work. Shout out to our brother here. Let's see here. I got one more. Moving on up the charts. Be patient. I'm going to get to your chats. I appreciate your chats and support. We got Crime and Law CGA coming up. Dr. Thunder says, take some money, brothers. Shout out to Dr. Thunder.
I got money.
Hashtag Sandwich Gang. Go subscribe. Alton Germain says, CGA women have took the rub off of me. If she takes it off, does it count? Oh, I see. You meant the rubber. So women have taken the rubber off of me. If she does it count? No. If she removed the rubber, then you might have a case of her committing sexual assault against you. But we know men don't file these cases. So let's just say you wanted the rubber on and she took it off and you still penetrated her. Well, then that's on you. All right. But, no, if she removes it, she can't say you removed it. But if you remove it, because a lot of guys do predatory shit like this, where they'll put it on, she'll ask for it, and then right before you're about to put it in, they slide it off, and then they put it in. That could be a sexual assault. But no, she takes it off of you. If she takes it off of you and you insisted that you have it on, then you might have a case. But if she takes it off and you run up in her, you know, shout out to our brother here. It is. Cape says, back to it. He says, shout out to Coach Gang when Myron comes to USC. Shout out to Myron Gaines making rounds around the university. He's not doing an easy job either. That is very difficult to do. And he seems like he has good security. And he might be, I think he's funded by one of those conservative organizations. If you haven't saw, he's got a shtick going around universities, and he's triggering a lot of the university people. So, yeah, good luck to him, and I wish you safety. All right, safety. Your safety is of the utmost concern with me. But, yes, he's going to get a lot of great footage on him going across campus. So that's his new deal, and he's gonna gain a big following from that. which is going to be centered around, I guess it's going to be the new Milo. He's going to be the next Milo, Charlie Kirk. So that's what he's doing. And he's triggering a lot of people. So it's going to go viral. He's going to have lots of viral moments centered around giving red pills to blue pill people. So it's going to be a shit show for those people. All right. Those people are going to get triggered. All right. So anyway, shout out to him and wishing you safety and security along the way. Kevin Sullivan, what's up, Coach and the Coach Gang? Coach, you weren't lying when you said you are a target when you are not tied down to another wife's girlfriend. Wait, tied down to anything. You are a target when you're not tied down to anything. Sometimes I feel like people know I'm a free agent for life. This is true. All right, this is true. So yes, indeed. Like I think people missed that one, but I said when men are single, you're dangerous. Okay. When men are single, you're dangerous. So people will see you as a threat. What they'll do is suggest that you become married. All right. But if you stay single, then people will find ways to make you a predator. And in this case, Shannon Sharpe, I believe he was married before. Now he's single. He refuses to marry again. He's got in this trouble. And they're like, well, if he was married, he wouldn't have these problems. We're going to talk about that later. Macaroni Tony says, I know it's lame, but if I have a strict no drink or smoke policy for women, we can hang out, but no sideways tango. It keeps me safe. That's fine. Always protect yourself, as they say. Okay. Jones G, as the good husband that pays all the bills, I must say, it only reinforces the idea that you are only a utility to them, which does that make them smart? He says, take time to care for yourself, men, because you are all you got. Coach Gang. Got to take care of yourself, guys. If you are the guy that says, I pay all the bills and she's never paid a bill, I hope she took the time for you to take care of yourself. But let's take a look. All right. Has she done her best? I mean, let's see here. Now, I don't know. I'm not going to talk about their living conditions here, but let's take a look at the guy. It looks like you've neglected yourself, right? Did she take care of you? Well, you're fed well. I don't know if that beer, that might be food or some sort of crawfish or something, whatever the fuck they eat down south, wherever they be eating at. Has he taken care of himself? Has she taken care of you? Well, typically they will. DJ B Fit says, love how these student loan garnishes are kicking in. He says, took care of my debt as I went to school. He says, fellas, stay on your purpose because we're about to get peace leave for pennies on the dollar. Free agent lifestyle for life. Struggle beaches out here. It's going to be a struggle. Shout out to Chris Jericho with the co-sponsorship. And let me do two more. Shout out to our brother here. Brown says, shout out to the Gordita that has Coach wrapped in her warm embrace. I don't have a Gordita at this moment, but I might. There's one prospect Gordita right now. Shout out to Larry C. Hey, Coach, I hope you're feeling better, my brother. Not so much, but he says salute to you and the Coach Gang. I'm going to get better. And last one, Johnny in Las Vegas. Hey, Coach, I tried to share your content with my pro-black friends from Texas, but one of them got so mad, he said he would punch you in your bald head for talking bad on black women. He says they cook. Send it. Oh, my goodness. Wow. The pro-blacks are going to punch me in the head for talking about black women. Damn. Yeah, we in trouble, guys. Yes, look, the point of the show today is to point out that it might be possible that men are the weakest link. Yes. And one of the reasons why is because we're in competition for women. As long as we're in competition for women, we'll kill each other over women. We'll kill ourselves Like, we'll literally drive ourselves insane. We'll kill ourselves. We'll be unhealthy. We'll pay all the bills and get nothing back in return. We'll provide. We'll protect. And women know this. Women know this. They know that there's a guy out there for them that will follow that mode. For instance, I said on Twitter, I said, women who are over 35 and older, who want to get married, that needs to be studied. And of course, people came in with their exceptions to the rule. Well, I'm a widow, and okay, we're not talking about widows. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. When people use that one exception, it just, it doesn't piss me off. But I'm like, you knew we weren't talking about you. You're not the ideal person we're talking about. You're a widow. We understand that. But then someone comes in there, hey, listen, I'm 40. My husband's 49. He married me. Like, with that being said, there are guys that will marry older women. But the whole fascination about them getting married and remarried after divorce 1 and 2, to me, it is crazy. When in the years before, 18 to 35, they have very little interest in it as a group. Overwhelmingly as a group, they're not paying attention to marriage like that. But then over at 35, they start being like, I need to get married. Now, what'll happen is there'll be somebody that marries them because they know men are weak. There's somebody that's going to go for it. Whereas women tend to say, we're going to hold the line and we're going to actually stay on girl code and we're not going to fuck with a certain type of guy. They'll literally be like, okay, this type of guy, no. And the women will overwhelmingly agree, even though that they're in competition for men. They'll stand on there. They'll stand by them. All right, they'll stand by them. Tracy Ross was saying she liked younger men. Then Shannon Sharpe comes out, gets exposed by a younger woman. They tell him, I don't know why a man would want a younger woman. Then Tracy Ellis just said she likes younger men. And then they're like, well, we're not talking about 20-year-old men. You said younger. She said young. She didn't say younger. She said young men. What age is that? We don't know. But then you have men come out on the other side. This is why I say we're the weakest link. Then men will come out. Nothing under 34. So instead of men standing on business and saying, bitch, look, we going for what we want over here. What you will have is the women will stay on code. Well, she didn't say 20. They'll just say, she said younger. But we already know what younger meant. It didn't mean 35. It meant younger than that because she took out Gen X and some of the millennials. Okay, so that is 35 and under. That's what she's talking about. But the men will come in here. I don't see why you would have anything in common with any woman under 30. That's what dudes will do. Because men are the weakest. They won't stand on business. They won't support men in men code. There's always going to be a division amongst the men. Amongst the women, there'll be very little division. Very little division. When it comes to the women, they will stay on code. 90% of them. And there'll be a few pick-me's too. All right, they'll defend women till the cows come home. Men, on the other hand, will dice up. Oh, nigga, anything under 30 is ridiculous. You a predator. Anything 18, she's a teenager. That's a kid. The men will say that, and they will support it. So when you look at the guys that want to punch me in my head for talking about black women, it's crazy. It's like, why? Like, what did I do? What did I do? So this is why we are indeed the weakest link, and we're going to prove it today. With that being said, I'm going to press forward. Should I? I think I got one more to make up. And then we'll press forward. NGM, Mitch's problem isn't paying for women, but paying for anything. That's a CGA-ism. I need to start making content for women. And if I did, I get at least 3 million subscribers in under 2 years with the NWO sponsorship. And I'll be chilling on a yacht. All right. Yes, I think, men don't want me to give up. But even Jordan Peterson has thrown in the fucking towel right here. And I don't know what the specifics are, but I hear a lot of people calling Jordan Peterson a sellout. Okay, he switched up. All right, Myron is pivoted. All right, and you still have people doing the same content over and over again. I mean, it's getting to the point, guys. Andrew Tate trying to hang on, right, before he goes to trial. People still doing, rage bait content. Rage bait on Twitter. Rage bait on Twitter. Rage bait content. And it works for a minute. But soon as the pussy come out, guess what happens? Soon as the summer dresses come out, this is what happens to the dudes, not the ninjas. All right, it's cooked. It's cooked. So, all right, anyway. I have a screen issue over here. All right, and let's continue. We got Crime and Law CGA. Let's give you some crime stuff, and then we'll give you Evil World We Live In, catch up on some super chats, and then we'll give you the main event. Crime and Law CGA, apparently in some cities, Walmart is locking up stakes in some locations to prevent people from stealing them. Okay, Walmart has been implementing security measures to address retail theft, including locking up high-value items like steak and modifying self-checkout options in certain stores. We reported on that. It's getting harder and harder for the poor people. I told y'all it's time to boss up in 2025.
Boss up, nigga.
In response to increased theft, some Walmart locations started securing high-value items like steak and other meats.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
This practice aims to deter shoplifting and reduce inventory shrinkage. While specific details about this measure are limited, it reflects a broader trend among retailers to protect valuable items. I mean, first it was deodorant and soap and toothpaste, but now it's steak. It's getting worse. It's getting worse, but the theft is getting worse. Why? Because people are in a bind. All right, I'm telling you, people are struggling out here.
It's an evil world we live in.
And they're going to go through desperate measures. They're going to say, well, I'm in poverty and I need to eat. And so they're going to go steal. They're going to steal and resell. They're going to do a whole bunch of shit. They're going to steal and then put that shit in the back of a truck and knock on your door and say they got extra meat. Pause.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
But these are signs of the time. You have Klarna telling you can get a pizza on finance. And so when I tell you guys that you got this, it's going to see more and more. You got the wage garnishment for student loans. That's going to hit in 2 weeks. So that Walmart's getting ahead of this shit. These people are getting ahead of this because they know people they're up shit's creek. So shit can fall apart real fast. Plus these tariffs. So it is what it is. You're going to see a lot of people resorting to criminal activity because of the situation that they're in. And that means for you, if you don't want to be around that, you definitely have to boss up out here.
Better boss up, nigga.
We got Crime and Law CGA Post Malone in the news right here on this story. Post Malone's ex had him tracked down and served court papers days before Coachella performance, wants full custody of their child. I don't know if you guys can see it on your screen, but there it is on the screen right there, April 22nd. That was 2 days ago. I took the day off. Man, men are the weakest link. We're getting caught up with this shit every time. Not my girl. Not vetting, picking the right girl, picking the wrong girls. And you think my girl wouldn't take me and put me through things like this? No, sir. Anybody can get God out here, man.
Gotcha, bitch.
Track him down. And this nigga a millionaire. How hard is he to find? It says Post Malone was served court papers just days before his second weekend performance at Coachella. According to In Touch, his ex-fiance, he sung Park. All right, so let's go ahead now. Jesus. Okay.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, so we got a Ling. I'm going to pull it up. She hired a process server to track him down at a luxury apartment in downtown L.A. on April 18th. The server handed Post Malone the paperwork inside the building's parking garage. All right, so let's see. Let's pull up the woman here. We got Ling Ling, bruh. Hey, ain't nobody safe out here, gentlemen. Ain't nobody safe.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, so we got an Americanized Ling Ling, collarbone and all of that shit. Damn, man, Jesus.
Gotcha, bitch.
You gotta vet hard out here, gentlemen. All right, so we got a little Ling Ling. There she is right there. There she is right there. Looking all like a 13-year-old, as Ling Lings do. All right, but it is Stakeout Thursday right here.
American people ain't kind of fuck.
Just like that, gentlemen. All right, anybody can get this business out here. All right, little Ling Ling. Oh, my goodness.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Oh, she look bad, man. She look like she done flipped on him. Hey, once you give him a baby, bruh, this shit gonna change. Goodness. Let's read the story. Post Malone and up Schitt's Creek here. It says right here, Jamie, that's her American name, filed a petition seeking full custody of their 2-year-old daughter, requesting joint legal custody and for Post to cover her legal fees. Days later, Post filed his own paternity lawsuit in Utah, where he's raising the child. An insider revealed that Post believes Jamie moved to California for a higher child support award. Come on, man. Despite the process server drama, Post headlined Coachella 2 days later, bringing out special guests Jelly Roll and Ed Sheeran. All right, so I don't care about that. But as you see, man, the apex predator is at it again. So she's in Utah. They had the child in Utah, or at least they were raising and living in Utah, but she skedaddled to California to get more child support money. This has happened in many, many cases. Shaquille O'Neal's divorce had that situation. Elon Musk had that situation. Tyrese Gibson had that situation. And now, not Jelly Roll, Post Malone.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, so we see what they do out here, guys. Not my girl. She would never do something like this. And guys, I'm going to say this now, and I know I'm going to see this on the internet next month, but the divorce is planned before the wedding. What you men have to understand is women know to do these things before you ever impregnate them, marry them, or any of that. For women to act like they don't know, do not believe it. I'm here to help you. I'm only here to help you. Gentlemen, do not listen to these women. They know everything that they're able to do before you penetrate them, before you marry them. The divorce is planned before the wedding. That means she's not planning to divorce you. She knows exactly what to do. She was like, I know what I have in front of me. If I need to deploy this particular strategy, I will. So there it is. When it was time to do the bullshit, she studied up just enough. She was like, let me move to California, establish residency, file this case, file it in the California court. Boom. Now, he has to fight this. He has to fight this. So obviously, he's going to do what? He's going to say this is not the proper jurisdiction. So he's going to have to pay legal fees for people that say prenups. Prenup in this case doesn't help. Prenup in this case is not going to help him. Okay. This is a child support case. Right. This is a child support case. So she loved him up until it was time to take that kid. The kid, he's worth more divorced than married. All right, so there it is right there. So they're going to have to figure that out. It is not proper jurisdiction for him, so he's going to have to figure out what his legal tactic to do. We have the New World Order in the news. Here we go.
New World Order.
We have this guy in the news, Klaus Schwab, right here.
New World Order.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
All right. The New World Order is in the news, gentlemen.
New World Order.
All right. Klaus Schwab, who is the driving force behind the World Economic Forum.
New World Order.
All right. He's basically the unelected. He was the unelected official ruler of the world.
New world order.
He's one behind the phrase that is attributed to him: "Eat the bugs." Okay, eat the bugs. He's who the world leaders listen to.
New world order.
Well, he has resigned in disgrace last week. Oh my goodness, can it be? He's resigned. Okay. It's not the end of it. But apparently, the World Economic Forum has confirmed Wednesday that it has launched an investigation into allegations made against its founder, Klaus Schwab, that reportedly prompted his resignation last week. What are they investigating? Well, it shouldn't be a surprise. They're investigating that him and his long-term wife, Hilda, have been stealing money. Okay? And he's been in charge for 55 years. 55 years. Damn. Financial and ethical misconduct. Okay? What was he doing? It says, the letter says that, and apologies here, the letter said that they had were sent an anonymous letter from a current and former World Economic Forum staff, included allegations that Klaus Schwab, what did I call him? Klaus Schwab asked junior employees to withdraw thousands of dollars from ATMs on his behalf and used the forum's funds to pay for private in-room massages in hotels. Oh my God.
I got money.
All right.
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs and I'm just using it. All I got to do is put my card in, and that's it. And put the PIN number and boom, money just comes right out.
And it says that his wife took, trips, justified luxury holiday travel at the organization's expenses. The letter also reportedly raised concerns about how Schwab treated female employees and how his decades-long leadership allegedly allowed instances of sexual harassment and discriminatory behavior to go unchecked.
New world order.
So, man, no man is above getting checked by these women. Okay, so we do have to understand, listen, it is a different time. Even the head of the world.
New world order.
Can get got out here, bruh, on this woman shit.
Gotcha, bitch.
So he about to get me too'd. All right. And so it sounds like they've circled the wagons on this guy and they've ousted him. And they're using the old tactics of he was paying for pussy with corporate funds. And he was sexual harassing young female employees. So no one's immune out here. No one's immune. And imagine the secrets that they have on this guy. That's just the tip of the iceberg. He definitely has a lot more secrets than that. But if you don't know who this person is, you definitely are a normie. Right, you definitely are a normie. Now, are we going to defend this guy right here? Is the red pill going to defend this guy? False allegations. Because you seem to defend every male. All right, false allegations. Or are we going to be like, all right, yeah, we believe this one right here. All right, get him.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, wowzers. Be careful out here. All right, now, does this prove that men are the weakest link? Let's play this video.
Hey, I'm trying to decide which one of these I should get.
That's washable paint. That's actually finger paint.
So this one might be better. Okay, I'm gonna go with this one. But here's the thing. I didn't really bring enough cash, so I was wondering if you could like.
You want me to pay for it?
I mean, you could just like, steal it for me. I mean, you got enough space down there, You could probably hide it in your pants. Okay, good. Come on, that's a good spot. All right, let me see. Hold on 1 second, though. Yeah, I'm undercover, so go ahead and give me the item. Yeah, secret shopper, nigga. Taking your ass to jail. Turn around.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, bro? You on? Ah, man. Yeah. I can't believe it, man.
Hey.
All right, so this one sounds like you niggas when you say, it's a setup, coach. She's setting them up. When y'all over here setting up Shannon Sharpe, they setting them up. They trying to extort them. Okay, but you participated. Right here, you stupid. All right, how you defending a man participating in some shit, and now you defending them, man, coach, they setting them up, you goofy ass niggas, man, with that bullshit. Man, this is a setup. They trying to take the black man down. This nigga literally trying to steal whatever that is that she gave him. All right, but look at this goof ass nigga. Bitch. All right, this proves, again, the theory and the premise of this program today is that when it comes to who is the prize, we can make an argument. Men are the prize. Men bring the value. Men bring the resources. We do the dangerous work. We do the dirty work here. But we can also make a case that we are the weakest because many of us, when I say many, 60 to 80% of men will throw their lives away over a woman or will learn the hard way. Not me. We'll do anything in the presence of a nice looking rear end. We'll do anything, including commit crimes that we know. I mean, we could have just paid for this guy. I mean, why did you? I mean, we know this is probably a skip, but it's okay. We could have paid for this, whatever she was giving you. But you guys are broke. You guys are broke. You guys are justifying why you wanted to have be broke. Okay, being broke. All right. She probably gives up to broke guys. All right. And so you want to be broke too. I want to be broke too. I ain't spending on it. And she got legs. All right. But when it comes to men in this situation, no matter that we do all the work, we make all the money, we have all the access to resources, we do all the dangerous shit, we die in war, we run in burning buildings, we can, you know, despite all of that, the women might be the strongest.
I'm trying to decide which one of these I should get.
That's washable paint. That's actually finger paint.
So this one might be better. Okay, I'm going to go with this one.
She would have got a whole bunch of people doing this. I would have just paid for it, though. I mean, she would have got me. I would have been like, sister. I would have seen if she want to go to the bathroom, though. All right, I wanted to test that throat. All right, but that's neither here nor there.
But here's the thing. I didn't really bring enough cash.
She in shape, too.
So I was wondering if you could, like...
You want me to pay for it?
I mean, you could just, like, you know, steal it for me.
Yeah, man. And she too old for me, though.
I mean, you got enough space down there, you know. You could probably hide it in your pants. Okay, good. Okay, good. Come on, that's a good spot. All right, let me see. Hold on 1 second, though. Yeah, I'm undercover, so go ahead and give me the item.
And look at that. Yeah, she in shape.
Yeah, secret shopper, nigga. Taking your ass to jail. Turn around.
And he doing it too, bruh. He turning around. Look at him. Oh, they got me again, coach. Coach, they setting up another black man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, bro? You on?
Yeah, look at that. That's the gotcha bitch face right there. But yeah, we know that's probably a skit. Gotcha bitch. And yeah, she good looking too. She got a nice skin. I don't like her tattoo.
Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, man. I can't believe it, man.
Yeah. I can't believe it. Yes, indeed. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right, come on, man. He's setting up another black man. Is that it on Crime Along CGA? It is. I'm going to press forward if you don't mind. Let's go. CGA told you so, guys. CGA told you so. All right. After this, we're going to give me another flower. I'm going to run another victory lap if you guys don't mind. I got a couple more videos to show y'all, and it's not good. The first video I want to show y'all is a woman who claims to be a Christian who is against large age gaps. She's against men dating women that are younger. So Shannon Sharpe and the 19-year-old, 23-year-old, however old she is, this woman's going to say she's against it, and it goes against her faith. But let's play the video. This is from The Desirable Truth. Let's hear this. Wait till you hear this, guys. And CGA, don't fucking miss this guy. And we got to get his name because he's been featured here quite a few times.
Feel about a 40-year-old guy dating a 19-year-old chick?
I think it's wrong. No. I think the 40-year-old should accept responsibility and understand that that is completely not okay. And it's not, she's a full-grown adult, but I don't think it's okay. No, I don't.
But it's okay for a woman to sell herself on OnlyFans at 18 and get railed on camera for money, but not enter a consensual relationship.
So this is where I just kind of lean on my faith. Sorry, hot take, but...
What happened? All right, that's not the end of the clip.
Feel about a 40-year-old guy.
Oh, wait. Where's the clip? That's not the end of the clip. Let's see where it is. Okay, hold on. What's going on with the internet? Let me see what happens here. Let me refresh it. Oh, I see what happened. All right. Okay. All right. They want me to log in. All right, here we go right here. Let's play it again.
I think it's wrong. No. I think the 40-year-old should accept responsibility and understand that that is completely not okay.
Okay.
And it's not, she's a full-grown adult, but I don't think it's okay. No, I don't.
But it's okay for a woman to sell herself on OnlyFans at 18 and get railed on camera for money, but not enter a consensual relationship.
So this is where I just kind of lean on my faith. Sorry, hot take, but my faith, no, I don't think it's ever worth putting yourself out there to the internet. I do not believe in that, but that's a personal thing. You do you, make your money. But no, I think they're both wrong.
I would like to chime in and just let y'all know I made more money from my sugar daddy than I did from my full-time job that I have a college degree for.
Oh, respectfully. No, same. No, me as well. Yeah, absolutely. So I did the same thing, but I will say that my experience as a 24-year-old having a sugar daddy and a 19-year-old having a sugar daddy were very, very different. And I think that I made better decisions as a 24-year-old than I did as a 19-year-old.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way. Told you, nigga. Hey, I'm trying to tell y'all, brothers. Told you. Bruh. I don't miss. Pass me the ball. I'm spotted up, G. I'm open. Pass me the ball. Whap. It's wet. Man, my shot is wet. Give me a 1 or a flower. I told you, niggas. Give me a like. I've been telling you, man. And listen, I'm on the dark side. So should not be a surprise to anybody that's on locals. I've been saying a lot of women that are against men dating younger women are women that dated older men when they were younger. They will always be on this goddamn bandwagon of not dating. Oh, these older men shouldn't date younger women. You're going to find out those women dated older men when they were younger. And it didn't work out or whatever or whatnot. But they will come out here, nah, it's terrible. It's predatory. It's nasty. If you ask enough questions, you're going to find out that they dated older men. Sorry, ladies. Sorry, not sorry. This is a fact. I had another video to show you, and it's despicable too. So I don't even know if I can show y'all niggas. Y'all can't handle it. All right. But it's despicable and disgraceful and deplorable and downright dastardly. All right, let me see here. Let's see if I can find it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna probably try to pull this up. And close it. All right. I've been telling y'all this, man. I've been telling y'all this, that I am undefeated. I'm undefeated when it comes to this conversation, because much of it is just the women project. So when you were younger, you could date older guys. But now when the guy's older, he can't date younger women. Like what? That is complete hypocrisy. Not only that, she hid under the veil of morality. Oh, I'm moral. I'm Christian. My faith, my belief system. I don't believe. All right. Well, younger women, they not supposed to sell pussy. All right. And the whole conversation about men shouldn't date a woman of a certain age, but she could go jump online and all the women are just looking the other way. Well, she got to do what she got to do. Yo, that is crazy. That is a crazy, crazy ass shuffle. And guess what? You know what it took? What did it take? It took her 304 friend to snap her out of reality. So she was jumping on her goddamn high horse. And of course, take a look at the woman. I'm not gonna say she's a plain Jane, but she's a plain Jane. I mean, she's a plain Jane, average woman, talking that shit, lying, and then guess what? Her 304 friend came back to snap her back to reality. Bitch, you just talking. And now what did you learn? What did you learn? These are your future wives. And look how she looking at her friend. Look how it took her 304 friend. I made more money with my sugar daddy, with a boat, white wolf. These are your future wives, gentlemen. And look, me too. Look, where's she at? Same. Same. She was just saying she was the Virgin Mary, my nigga. Or my morality, my faith. I'm going to play it again. Dude, stop believing women, man. Stop believing women. They full of shit, bro.
Feel about a 40-year-old guy dating a 19-year-old chick?
I think it's wrong. No. I think the 40-year-old should accept responsibility and understand that that is completely not okay. And it's not, she's a full-grown adult, but I don't think it's okay. No, I don't.
But it's okay for a woman to sell herself on OnlyFans at 18 and get railed on camera for money, but not enter a consensual relationship.
So this is where I just kind of lean on my faith. Sorry, hot take, but my faith, no, I don't think it's ever worth putting yourself out there to the internet. I do not believe in that, but that's a personal thing. You do you, make your money.
See, when it comes to the 18-year-old girl, do you make your money? It's fine. But when it comes to a man putting hands on her hips, no thank you. I don't believe in it. It's terrible. Like, how can both be true? That is an oxymoron. But again, females standing with other females. Y'all do you. They're not going to criticize them. They're going to make, as long as the man's not involved. Now, if the man's involved in her OnlyFans, predator. If the woman is a madam and puts girls out there, fine. You do you. I'll just look the other way.
But no, I think they're both wrong.
I would like to chime in and just let y'all know I made more money from my sugar daddy than I did from my full-time job.
Yeah, bruh.
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs, and I'm just using it. All I got to do is
that's crazy.
Put my card in, and that's it, and put the PIN number, and boom,
hey,
money
ladies,
just comes right out.
For the ladies that wonder why I tell men not to believe women, I mean, just keep this clip in your mind. Why I tell men this repackaged version Christian, repackaged, reheated Christian bullshit, my faith and my belief, and why I tell men not to believe women. This is, just remember this fucking clip. All right. And now she said, I make more money from my sugar daddy than my regular job. Y'all niggas out here cook, bruh. Cook.
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs, and I'm just using it. All I got to do is put my card in, and that's it, and put the PIN number, and boom, money just comes right out.
Me too. I made more. And ladies, I ain't mad at y'all at all. Just remember, I'm not mad at y'all. Stop with the hypocrisy, man. Stop with the hypocrisy. Oh, yeah, me too. Oh, shit.
I have a college degree for it.
Oh, respectfully. No, same.
Same. Nope. Same. Your future wife, same. 24, washed out. Well, how old do you think she is? 28, 24?
And that's you.
Jesus. Me too. This shit is wild, bruh. The spectrum is real. The spectrum is real, gentlemen. This one clip by itself could rest as evidence for everything that I've ever taught you as a guy. This clip by itself could rest as evidence of the spectrum, the 304 phase, the repackaged punani, virtue signaling, lying, misrepresenting themselves, believe all women, sugar daddy with a boat, the spectrum, that's you guy.
And that's you.
I mean, everything in one goddamn minute. Just let them talk. Look at her. She got her hand out. Yeah, same. I'm screenshotting this shit right here, bro. I'm screenshotting this. Hold up. Oh, goodness. Everything I've ever taught you in 1 minute. Oh my Lord, gentlemen. Y'all, wow, bruh.
No, me as well. Yeah, absolutely. So I did the same thing, but I will say that my experience as a 24-year-old having a sugar daddy and a 19-year-old having a sugar daddy were very, very different.
I can do some shuffling too. Look out, man, what you gonna do? Look out, boys, it's coming through. Yeah, man.
All men, yeah. Look, all men pay. I mean, what CGA-ism can you not throw in this shit right here? All right, yeah, but it was different when I was 24 than when I was 19. Wait a minute. So you were a 19-year-old sugar baby. So she admitted to not just being a sugar baby that makes more money sugaring than her salary. Then she admitted to being a sugar baby at 24 and at 19. And at 19, gentlemen. But she's against older men, 40, dating a 21-year-old. She's against 40-year-old men dating 20-year-olds. Ladies, where y'all at? Come on, man. Jeez. Sheesh.
And I think that I made better decisions as a 24-year-old than I did as a 19-year-old.
Yep. Bruh. And she still won. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Help me, Lord. Help me teach these men. Help me teach. By the way, how many dudes would say these girls are mid? I'd cold approach them. You need to go outside. Meet girls in the wild. Just go outside. All right, go outside. Get off the internet. Go outside and meet women in real life outside. What did I tell you? This is another CGA-ism. I tell you, the same women outside are also on the internet. You act like the girls outside are not on the internet. The same girls outside that you think you're going to have in the wild. There's a better chance in the wild. Okay. Does that mean they're not on the internet? Does that mean they don't have an Instagram? Does that mean they don't have a sugar baby app? I told you. Told you guys. Y'all don't want to listen. Don't fight me, Brent. Okay. We have another one here.
Answer.
This woman, moral compass again, moral high ground. She says she doesn't believe relationships can result from one-night stands. All right. And the guy saying, yeah, we could have a relationship after a one-night stand. She says no. All right, let's see where this goes.
Hell no.
Hell no? Why not?
Why would you ever sleep with someone? What's your thoughts on one-night stands?
Yeah, you only live once.
Do you think having sex with someone means something?
Maybe. I mean, it could be a connection. Never
Do you
know.
honestly believe that, or is it because you're in front of a camera right now?
Both. Shit.
If you met someone, you think you would build a relationship off of a one-night stand?
Yeah, you can.
Honestly, you think you meet someone at Pints right here and you take her home and that you guys can build something together?
Yeah.
After having sex?
Yeah. You don't think so?
No, I think...
you never tried it.
No.
That's why. So try it.
Why would I want to try that?
I don't know. It could be like a new experience for you.
No, put this on camera right now.
This is on camera.
You don't even know them. You don't even know who they are.
That's how you get to know people, though, right?
No, that you're crazy by thinking that having a one-night stand is ever going to lead you to something serious.
It can.
It could if you meet the right one.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
I used to be like you. Is the thing is I used
so you used to. Oh, that's why. So you said that you used to do it. One night stand before, and it led to a bad.
No, I didn't used to do it consistently. I've done it.
So it lead to a bad action. Now you telling me that I gotta do better?
I'm saying you deserve better. I'm not saying you need to do better.
Then let me get your number then.
I'm saying you're better than that.
We can talk about this when we get home. We can have dinner. I can cook for you.
No, because you're a one night stand type.
Don't mean nothing. For you, I'll wait 3 to 4 days. That's 3 to 4 business days for you. All right. So look.
You're gonna write me a letter in the mail.
I'm not f***ing Romeo and Juliet. This is not the time.
That's the problem.
Okay, so she clapping, so you know the ignorance is about to come out. So She just said, come on. She said, it can't happen. Then she said, no, I'm not like that. Then later on said, I've done it. I've done it. Now she wants men to write a letter. That's the problem. Men don't try no more. But as we said, she already been on the carousel. Now she wants you.
And that's you.
To write her love letters. Let's go back again. Let's go back to Crystal Metheny. Okay, Crystal Metheny right here says, I'm not like that.
Crazy by thinking that having a one-night stand is ever going to lead you to something serious.
It can.
It could if you meet the right one.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
I used to be like you is the thing is
I used to be like you. Let's go back.
Pints right here and you take her home and that you guys can build something together.
Yeah.
After having sex.
Yeah. You don't think so?
No, I think
you never tried it.
No.
Right there. I never tried it.
Yeah.
After having
Was that a no?
You don't think so?
No, I think
you never tried it.
No.
The lies.
Silence, you fool.
And look at him. And she lying. All that moral. See, what it is it's the moral high ground. It's the moral high ground. They want to use the moral argument. Oh, it's immoral. This is the same thing with the Shannon Sharpe. Well, that's why he should just get married. If he was married, he would be safer. If he was with a woman his age, he would be safe. Well, Great Divorce is the fastest rising divorce group of people. People over 50 are filing for divorce faster than anybody else. So Shannon Sharpe would have been better married? Nah. All right, ask Amon Shumpert. All right, he was married for less than 5 years and got cooked. All right, so people then jump back to morality. Oh, monogamy, marriage, don't hook up. But and then don't date older men with age gaps. But then when you go back in their history, boom, kaboom. That moral high ground is just regret. That's all it is. Moral high ground is just regret. I did it. It didn't work, so nobody else can do it. I'm here to tell you, that's what they're using on you guys. For you young guys, man, please listen to me because you guys will be up here listening to these women and they be lying straight to your damn face. Straight to your face. But me, since I'm older, I know the bullshit. I know the game. We got two more, and then we'll get to the super chats here. This is the normie world learning about the monetized dating marketplace. All right, where dating is monetized. I'm not talking about tricking. But the monetized dating marketplace. Listen to what this woman says right here. I've heard of women expecting.
Have heard of women either expecting, and not just a babysitter for the kids, of women expecting the man. And I've had guy friends tell me this. Women will text them before the date and be like, this is my Zelle, or you can Apple Pay me like for the Uber to get to the restaurant, or for the child care for the night. And guys are like, is this a thing now? Like I'm expected to pay for the transportation or the babysitter.
But my husband made a good point. If he has kids, he has to pay for his own babysitter, you know, and now he's expected to pay for not only his babysitter, her babysitter as well, and her Uber and the date. That's expensive.
I have heard of women either expecting, and not just a babysitter for the kids, of women expecting the man. And I've had guy friends.
Oh my goodness, a lot of filler words here. And somebody said right here, I'd rather pay for an escort, less fuss and sexier. Again. This is the monetized dating marketplace. It doesn't matter if it's for sex or no sex is on the table. Dating is just becoming to the point where even the blue pill world, the blue pill men are experiencing this. So what are they going to have to do? They're going to have to make a decision. So she's saying in their blue pill world, this is happening. Women are putting this out here, right? They're putting it out there. Now, they're not listening to me at all. They're not listening to me. They're not listening to the red pill. They're not listening to the manosphere. So they're being confronted with this reality. Like, wow, what is this shit? What do we do? Some dudes, again, are the weakest link. They're desperate. They're like, oh, okay, well, I got scarcity. I got one on the hook. I got a fabulous 40-year-old woman, a fabulous 40. Meanwhile, he could get a 22-year-old. But, of course, he doesn't want to get a 22-year-old. He won't date anyone under 35, all right, because of a moral reason. I feel strange. That's my daughter's age, okay? So now they don't know how to fight this fight. I don't know how to fight this fight because they're not listening to me. If they did listen to me, they think I was strange when I said the dating marketplace is monetized. It's going to be monetized across the board. This is a regular dating scenario. And this started a few years ago, but now it is entered into the mainstream to where they're saying my guy friends are being confronted with this issue. The woman saying, cash at me out to pay for my Uber. Like, yo, we are here. It's here. Game guys, dating coaches, y'all dealing with the same bullshit. We just have it to where women look at men as a means to an end. Like, not all women are going to do this, but enough to where this is happening, where now men are deciding, wait a minute, there's also these girls too. All right, why don't I just deal with these girls right here at 19, 24? Why don't I just deal with them? As opposed to dealing with some fat single mom that has her kids in daycare. All right, and then wants me to pay for her Uber. Why would I pay for an older bitch's Uber? Like, I'll pay for a young girl's Uber, but not an old woman. All right, I don't understand that. So now they're, again, the female on-group preference. These younger girls are doing it. These older women did it. Now they're extending this monetized dating marketplace into the normie world. And I guarantee you some men are falling for this. Some men are falling for this.
Have heard of women either expecting, and not just a babysitter for the kids, of women expecting the man. And I've had guy friends tell me this. Women will text them before the date and be like, this is my Zelle, or you can Apple Pay me like for the Uber to get to the restaurant, or for the child care for the night. And guys are like, is this a thing now? Like, I'm expected to pay for the transportation or the babysitter.
Yep. Is this a thing now? Is this a thing now? Yes, because the marketplace is monetized. This is similar to a woman needs to, you got to take her out to dinner. Because before, you didn't have to take her out to dinner. Now, it's like, if you don't take me out to dinner, you're not interested. So that was a monetization of the dating marketplace slightly. And now, guess what? Now they've raised the stakes. Now it's take me out to dinner and pay for my babysitter, right? Now it's pay for dinner and pay for my Uber. Well, you're not a gentleman. You're not interested if you don't pay for my Uber. Well, if you're not going to cash me at me for Uber, then I'm not coming out. Oh, my Lord Jesus. All right, it's getting rough out here and hectic for you guys that want to know how to overcome this. Well, we talk about this dark side in the monetized dating marketplace over on Locals. I know people, Locals is growing, Money Mindsets is growing. This is where we are, and we're not going back. As you can see, this is another example of we're not going backwards, guys. We're not going backwards. We're going forward. Right, this is like, you know, we're not going backward to long walks and beach dates and coffee dates. They've now pressed it past that. They've now jumped the shark into Uber. A regular date, Uber, not a JUCO, a regular date, Uber. Jesus, a regular date, babysitter. Now, I heard Strags talking about this at first. You heard black women saying it. But whatever black women do, you will find that the other races will do it too. Oh, my goodness. Last one here. A woman gets her dream house. There she is right there. She gets her dream house, but she finds out her husband did not put her name on the title or the deed. Let's see what happens here.
This is the master bedroom.
It's so huge.
It's very big.
It's so huge. Oh my God! Look at this bathroom. Oh, this is like paradise.
Look, you can see every angle of yourself.
Oh, my. He shared a bathroom. Oh, she happy. All right, so when they say women mature, they're not like kids. All right, 19-year-old girl is a kid. This woman's got 2 kids, and she acting like a child. All right, so I'd say women don't mature very much past 18 anyway. Oh, she loves him now. Now she loves him. It took a while, but she eventually went over there and gave him a kiss.
It's so good, right? Look at the shower. You got skylights.
Oh my God.
She excited.
Yeah.
Oh baby.
Oh baby.
Wow.
Oh, she dancing. She dancing.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
Oh my God, I can't even breathe. I can't breathe. Smoking closet. Oh my God.
Yeah, I thought you might like it.
Baby, that's so good.
You did so good. Again, the utility. You did so good. Good for you. You did great. What a man. What a man. What a man. What a man. What a mighty good man. You did so good, ass nigga. All right? You did so good. Good for you. You worked all them hours. Congratulations.
We can fix up the other room as like a spare guest bedroom. So you like it?
Look at that. She in there hugging and kissing. She crying. He like, bitch, you like it? You love it? All right. She said, I love it.
I love it, babe. I love it. I can't breathe.
It is only in my name, though.
You put it in your name?
Yeah.
That's awful. If you bought me a house, you put it in my name. This is not good, though. If you bought me a house, you put it in my name. Why would you put it in your name?
Oh, no.
Because I was the one with the money.
Uh-oh.
Don't you want to look at the backyard?
I don't. Just enjoy your...
Oh.
Gotcha, bitch.
The switch up. The switch up. Wait a minute. What happened? Are you the same person?
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Hold up. Shout out to my boy out here.
Gotcha, bitch.
She was so happy. She was so happy. What happened? Bitch was crying and jumping up and down. Look, she was twerking. She was doing the African twerk. Like, what? Wait, I thought he was the man. Oh, because, guys, the marriage, she's thinking of this as a divorce asset. Look at her. She jumping up and down. Bitch, what happened? She cheering. She got two hands up like she kicked the field goal. Look, she running. She cheesing. What happened so fast? Look. Look at her. What the fuck?
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
What happened, bruh? How so fast that you turn from this to this? How? You don't even want to look at the backyard no more. She said it's all mine because in her mind, the divorce is planned before the wedding. This is a divorce asset. All right. This could be my final home. All right. All I got to do eventually, if it don't work out, I'm going to kick his ass out. Kicky ass. Kicky ass. All right. And she still can, depending on what state. It doesn't matter. All right. But she realized that she has an uphill battle now. All right. Look at that. Look at the closet. Look at her. Where's she at? You're so great. You're so wonderful. All right. And let me see this right here. Look. Look at that, gentlemen. Men are in love. Women are in business. Men are in love. Women are in business. And he tried to, yes, he tried to get foo-foo. Oh, no. Found out quick. She said, I love it, baby, and switched up quick.
So you like it?
I love it, babe. I love it. I can't breathe.
It is only in my name, though.
You put it in your name?
Yeah.
How fast she switched up?
I love it, babe. I love it. I can't breathe.
It is only in my name, though.
You put it in your name?
Yeah.
Look at that.
That's awful. If you bought me a house, you put it in my name.
Look at that. Just that fast. Bossy. Look at that. Look at how fast. Look at how fast, gentlemen. Come on, brothers. Look at that.
It's an evil world we live in.
Look at the evilness now. Look at how fast she can turn. That's bipolar right there, bruh. Look how evil she can turn and mean she can turn and bossy when she was just jumping up and down and hugging the nigga and kissing him.
This is not good, though. If you bought me a house, you put it in my name.
Where? Why?
Why would you put it in your name?
Oh, because I was the one with the money. Don't you want to look at the backyard?
I don't. Just enjoy your house then.
Yeah, enjoy your house then.
Gotcha, bitch.
Damn, enjoy your house. Gentlemen. Gentlemen.
It's an evil world we live in.
Sad shit. Sad shit. Just like that, bruh. Can I play another video? Sorry. I gotta show you this. I don't know where this clip come from. It's from a reality show or it's a skit. But this is one of these clips. It is diabolical, but it does kind of talk about what we talk about here. It says 12-year-old girl tries to set up this 19-year-old boy, but he was not going for it. Obviously, I don't know what type of 12-year-olds are built like this, but definitely in Milwaukee or Chicago. But let's play this clip. I don't know where the clip is from, but let's see what we got here.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Let me tell you something. I like you.
Wait, what? No, you can't let me.
Why?
Nah, you're like my niece. No, open the door. Bro. Open the door, bro.
Why?
You're like my niece, Nani.
I like you though.
Nah. You're like my niece. I can't. No. Open the door. I don't want to touch you. Open the door.
Okay, but you don't have to say nothing about it.
I'm not gonna say nothing, but open the door. You can't let me. You're like my niece. Nah. No. Open the door. You're 12.
It sounds like he's saying you're my niece.
12, Nani.
But you're saying something. You're not.
No, you're 12. I'm 19. You're 12. You're a kid. I can't. Open the door.
I'm not opening the door. Don't call Shane.
I'm calling.
No.
Open the door.
It's not that serious.
It is that serious, Nani.
Why?
Okay, so we heard a story yesterday or on Tuesday of a young girl saying this, right? A young girl saying this. She was 12 and she was with an 18, 19-year-old boy at a bowling alley. Now, let's just see how this is played out. I'm going to go to the comments. And the reason why I want to go to the comments is because I'm trying to make a point. First of all, I've been telling you another CGA-ism, 8 to 12. Once they get past 12, you got to watch out for them. You got to start watching out for them. They will start to go over to their friend's house that has an older brother, and this scenario can play out easily. And you would hope that the young man would actually do this instead of taking advantage of them. But once the kids pass 13, you got to kind of watch how they're moving and flowing, okay? Shit can happen. All right, but let me show you this comment, and I kind of want to touch on this one. This one right here. I love how he handled it. Okay, well, me too. I love how he handled it too, because he was going to jail. Okay, but what I think there's another comment here. He's Jamaican. He stood on business. People said, "I would a snitch." She looks 16 to 17. People are saying here, and I love him for this. Now, what are you seeing here? Respect him and his parents. Okay, so what are you seeing here? And I do respect him. Everybody, he did the right thing. He did the right thing, and we all should do the right thing, and we all should have all of our young boys understand that this can happen to them so they can do the right thing, because you're 18, 19, 17, and yes, girls that are that age are going to press up on you. But what are we seeing in the comments? I did not play this video before. I've never seen this video. There's no accountability on the girl. Now, this is where it goes further. They're not saying this girl is terrible. Who raised her? Where her parents? Okay, why? Because she's 12. Got it. But what kind of girl is this? I've never seen a girl like that. These girls are crazy. They're boy crazy. Not this conversation. What you're seeing is in the comments is that the women in this comments were doing the exact same thing. Now, this is going to be a tough conversation. This is why they're not holding her accountable. Not because she's 12 and he's 19, because they were fast-ass girls too. Now, people are going to say I'm reaching, but this video proved it. They've been in these situations. And guess what? It didn't end this way. The guy took advantage of them. So in their world, the boys did something to them when they were 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. In their world, the guys did something. In their world, the guys unzipped their pants. In their world, they got fucked and tossed and chucked. See, I love how he handled it. So then they come out with this skewed representation of men. These men do this. These men do this. I went through a lot when I was a young girl. I got this. I got assaulted when I was a kid. These older boys did this to me, and I was a minor, because there's no accountability on the girl. The girl, there's no accountability on her, because they know the accountability only rests on the boy. So, yes, he made the right decision, but where is, this happened to me when I was younger. Man, these girls are fast. We got to watch out for young girls. We need to protect our daughter. Nothing. They're not going to say they was assaulted when they were a minor or a kid, and somebody took advantage of them, and it was an older boy, and he was 18 or 19. And you see what I'm saying there? You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm reading from these comments. It's all on the guy. I would have started yelling. This young man was definitely raised correctly. He's Jamaican, stood on business. I will snitch on the girl. She looked 16 or 17. I love him for this. Principled discipline. Respect to him and his parents. I hope he told immediately. A man with his head on straight. I would be proud if this was my dog. Smart man. Okay, this is the first one. Why does she think that's okay? Right there, that's the first one. Why does she think this is even funny? See, now that's what I read into it. So when you start reaching into their bucket of past issues and trauma, why they always up in therapy, go back to what I'm telling you. 8 to 12 for young ladies. You need to put them on game. You need to, and then from 13 to 19, you need to watch them like a fucking hawk. Do not be surprised what they do between 13 and 19, because statistically, what's the point? Statistically, that's where the damage is done for young women. That's the pieces we pick up. Now, sometimes they're the victim, but we've even shown some ladies are saying these girls aren't victims. They knew exactly what they were doing. That's where the tough conversation is. All right, because now you're like, well, she was still a minor, so it doesn't count. That's what the comments are section here. Well, she's a minor, so it don't count. The accountability is all on him, and it is. It is. But that's what you see where all the trauma is, where the girls come out, 2 abortions later, couple of sexual assaults, couple of sugar daddies, couple of older 40-year-old niggas, couple of 19-year-old pookies when they were 13, and then boom. It's everybody else's fault. All right, so moving on here.
It's an evil world we live in.
Give me a second.
Has the modern dating landscape confused you? Have many of the standards that you heard, Has the modern dating landscape confused you? Have many of the standards that you heard, you're kind of tired of hearing about, and you're wondering, what does it all mean? Well, look no further. Join us talking about the monetized dating marketplace right now on Locals, and it is CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can create a free account to join the conversation between the Coach Gang members, but also on Sunday, we do a live stream demonstrating all aspects of the monetized dating marketplace, and coming soon in 2025, you're going to have access to a sample of the monetized dating marketplace course where you can get information related to how to participate in the monetized dating marketplace and or how to understand it, so you're not out here spinning your wheels trying to figure out how you're going to best deal with the monetized dating marketplace. Listen, everything and every aspect of dating is monetized. We just want to relieve the frustration that you might have about it. So the best way to do it is make a free account right there on Locals, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can get access to those live streams, but create a free account. Just join the conversation. I am the only one covering this conversation from this point of view. And yes, I am ahead of my time. Get ahead of the information before you're priced out.
Priced out. New world. All right, super chats. And then I deleted something on my OBS, so I'm like, fuck, I got to go back and find it after the show. But do me a favor, hit the like button. It's been a great audience so far. We're going to get to the main event after we do these super chats. So if you want to contribute to today's show, go ahead and chime in now so your voice can be heard on the situation. We cover tough content over here. This is not the elementary red pill over here. This ain't even the red pill anymore. This the after pill. All right, we got our brother here. It is, what are we doing here? All right, what are we doing here? We got NGN says, Coach, can you create a Gone Hoggin sign for my door? Shout out to you. Gone Hoggin. We got Mr. West, get married and take my chances getting divorced. Great, the kingdom come, or go to the JUCO and love on some multiple young tenders with the possibilities of false allegation. It's a catch-22. I'll take my chances at the JUCO. Shout out to you. MC Hamster, women are strategic with their purse, like men should be with their wallet. And he's saying their purse is their taco. Women know that they can catch you slipping in lust. We have to have Johnson discipline, and we got to have the stomach. We do got to have the stomach. Do you have the stomach? We are the weakest when it comes to discipline. All right, and we all can get got. Shout out to Cheddar T-Y, Cheddar Tie. I'm not sure what that is. We're going to call you Cheddar Tie. All right, I don't see any, there you go right there. No government name. I think men are the weakest link in relationships because most males don't see the point of treating themselves well or being successful unless a woman can benefit from it. And they try to shame men for bossing up first for themselves. He says they view manhood as just a sacrifice, like tradcons. So that's what marriage is. You're sacrificing. You're throwing yourself. Well, let me see here. All right, you're sacrificing yourself. All right, as long as you did that. By the way, there used to be a guy. He used to watch us, man. Look. He watches us from time to time. He super chats. His name is Lord Hybrid. He has a video that I was looking for that it was called The Good Man. And Lord Hybrid, if you still watching, send me that video called The Good Man. And basically it talked about how men are viewed. You're a good man if you did this and that. But normally you die in duty. You die in duty. You were a good man if a woman was getting assaulted by another man and you jumped in there and he shanked you and you died in the process of this woman getting stabbed up. And then they make you a hero. You're a hero. Meanwhile, you had your own family. You had your own kids. You had your own issues. And now you're a hero. You get a mural on the wall. You're a good man. So we die. We make sacrifices. We sacrifice our lives. And that's how we're judged. I mean, I can't change this, nor can I change people's views on how they view men. Okay? It's a reality. So there, somebody said, I'd rather be the villain. That's why I chose being the villain. Shout out to Jay Day. Says, men think winning is cracking these broads for free and gaming the financial and government system. If men want to stop being weak in relationships and life, you have to keep in mind, everyone is against you. He says they may be your ally today, but against you tomorrow. Be kind and stay shrewd. Like those businessmen. Businessmen be shrewd as a motherfucker, bruh. You got to protect yourself out here because people will look at you. They'll take from you. Some people get back to you, though. Some people do. Some people don't. Mr. Joshua Moon, no more steaks for you po-ass niggas. Oh, well, I've been saying that for a long time. Steaks are going to be a delicacy. No more steaks for you brokies. No more steaks. Snap Tech Fix. How you lean on faith, but you got a sugar baby from age 19 to 24. This bitch just making shit up. Give her the Reverend X. All right. I gave her the shuffle. She still had a sugar daddy, which again, for me, ladies and gentlemen, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm not judgmental about women having sugar daddies at all. All right. You know me.
Get him, daddy.
But what I try to do is try to show men the reality, all right? Because there's some sugar babies watching me right now, right? Some of my sugar babies watching me right now, all right? They like,
get him, daddy.
Any of my sugar babies watching me?
Okay, daddy.
If any of my sugar babies or past sugar babies watching me, text me right now on my phone. Let me see. Oh, no, they didn't text me yet. They watching me like, don't tell on me, daddy.
Okay, daddy.
Shout out to our brother H every day. He says, treat all women you meet as if they're lying until they prove themselves beyond a reasonable doubt. Church girls, boss babes, female correction officers, cheerleaders, waitresses, bartender babes, innocent white women with blonde hair, mature black girls with baby hairs on their forehead, and Asian bish face girls. He says, go touch grass, ninjas. He says right here, missed my post yesterday, but I think it's the topic of the day show. I think you'll like it. It's odd as F. Shout out to you right there. I'm going to make it, guys. I'm going to make it. We going to make it. Shout out to Kay. Oh, Kevin, the software tester. I'm glad you took a day off. The normies in your thread about Shannon Sharpe seems to forget that Trump's, Biden, and Bill Cosby accusers are all beyond JUCO age. Facts. Yo. So in the Trump case, Trump's accuser, who was called E.G., let me see here, Trump's accuser, and she was crazy as hell, E. Jean Carroll. Let's see how old she was, bro. Let's see how old she was. 80, bruh. 81 years old. 81, bruh.
To wrap you in my warm embrace, and I'll make it last forever.
And look at
babe. I catch a glimpse of heaven when you let me wrap you in.
Can I tell y'all something? You will never see a woman happier than when she going to court. And I know this. You will never see a woman smiling and grinning ear to ear like a Cheshire motherfucking cat when she walking in the court and got a case on your ass. She be in her spirit. Guys, let me tell you something, men. Women love going to court. This is why I don't care how you dealing with women, you dealing with the state. All right, you just renting a woman from the state. I don't care if you on a date, married, whatever the fuck you doing with the woman. Okay, fornicating. Bitches be going to court and be in they motherfucking spirit. They be holding their coffee mug. They be looking around. They be like, I can't wait to get this nigga up there and look at it. You be scared, pacing. You be walking back and forth. She be just in her aura. Ha ha, nigga, I got you up in here and the judge gonna be on your neck. All right, they be happier than the motherfucker. They be ready. They got their goddamn portfolio out there and file shit and staple and photocopies of shit. They like, we about to cook your ass. Right here. Right here. Yep. They got boxes and Baker boxes and documents and legal files. And she got a little goddamn manila envelope with some shit. She handed it to you. She like, here, nigga, here. I spent all week on this shit. Handed it in like she got the A project from the goddamn to the teacher. Look. She be in there grinning. They be in there happier than a motherfucker. They take you to court. Man, and they be getting torn up in there. They don't even get what they want up out of there. But, ooh, that morning, they in there, and they going to turn on the waterworks, especially if you're dealing with a white woman. I'm going to tell you that right now. You dealing with a white woman taking you to court, you up Shit's Creek. That's why I don't know. Y'all niggas think Shannon Sharpe going to go up in court and just deal with a 19-year-old white woman. And the court judge going to be like, yeah, Shannon, let me hear you out. Like he ain't a whole overgrown nigga. Right here. Right here. She said rolling the mint around in her mouth and everything. She got a mint. She got all her shit. She ready to go. She got her glasses and shit. Cardigan sweater. Hair in a ponytail with a braid on the side. Fucking ready to go. Dress for your fucking funeral. And her funeral, your funeral is that court case. And let me tell you, y'all acting like Shannon Sharpe ain't a whole gorilla with a petite, pretty white girl going to court. Nigga, it's 2025. How has niggas fared in court against white women? What the hell is wrong with you niggas? Well, let's wait till the trial. Nigga, we lucky this ain't the Grapes of Wrath. Niggas, we lucky. Did y'all read the Grapes of Wrath, my nigga? Let me see here. Wait a minute, hold up. Did y'all, is that the thing I'm thinking of? Hold up for a second. Wrong movie. Let me see what I'm thinking of here. To Kill a Mockingbird, that's what I meant. We lucky this shit ain't To Kill a Mockingbird, my nigga. Hold up. Let me pull some shit up. Y'all forgot 50 years ago. This is Shannon Sharpe. Wait, y'all lucky this is 70 years ago, my G. And y'all think y'all gonna roll a whole overgrown nigga up in there against a 19-year-old white girl. What the hell wrong with y'all ninjas? Like, yeah, man, we gonna take her to court. We'll see you in court. We'll see you in court, nigga. We gonna see. We'll see you in court. All right? We gonna see what happened. This nigga gonna get steamrolled in the court. All right? With all them whites, the black, the nigga only section at the top. They up in there sweating. He up in there sweating bullets. Like, what? Dude, y'all want black men to take a white woman to court. Y'all seriously want a black man to take a white woman to court. Just because he got money. Y'all crazy, bruh. Like, yo, man. Y'all just need to stay up out of court. Let me see here. I'm going to remind y'all ass again. Let me see here. Let's remind y'all asses again. What happens when niggas take white women to court? Everybody start folding. They see that white woman in court and they be like, "Aww. Aww." All right. That's the brother of the victim. Oh, poor white woman. Let me smell that hair. All right. Y'all want to take white women to court? Like this ain't 2000. Like this ain't the United States of America. He said Bill Cosby got off. Nigga, really? Y'all did just like to hurt her. Bill Cosby got off. Bill Cosby got off. Y'all niggas don't learn, bruh. I tell you, y'all Negroes, something wrong with you men. Bill Cosby went to prison. How many days did Bill Cosby serve? Some of y'all Negroes are just dumb. And he lost half of his money. He served 1,000 days. He got off. Something wrong with you, man, bro. He got off 3 years. He got off, though. He still took his ass to prison. Y'all goofy. Men are dumb, bro. I'm convinced men are absolutely stupid. Some of y'all dumber than rocks. Dumber than a box of rocks. You gonna do 1,000 days? Well, he got out, though. Come on, bruh. I'm trying to warn y'all ninjas, but y'all can't listen. What's wrong with y'all? This the judge when Shannon Sharpe take that white girl to court. It's that judge when Shannon Sharpe take that white woman to court right there. So what did that big overgrown gorilla ass nigga do to you? How bad did he choke you? And he said you text him that you wanted it up the Duke shoot. How much? How much did he put it up there? All right, I know them niggas is nasty niggas. How much? That's the judge right there with the white girl he take to court. And y'all gonna be like, Coach, man, this is unfair. I told you don't take that white bitch to court. You better pay her off. Pay her off. All right? Just give her the money now, nigga. What she want? Just give her the money now and keep it moving. I'm gonna prove my case. I'm gonna prove, hey, Skip, I'm gonna prove my case. I got a case here. I'm gonna show her that she asked for all of that. And I put it up I put my banana up the tailpipe dip. Hey, Skip. Yo, bruh. Man, you better settle and keep that shit moving. Look, watch this. I'm going to show y'all one more. It's the judge when he get in court with that white woman. So what did he do? How bad did he choke you in public? So what exactly did that nigga do? And you're going to be like, they going to see the case. They going to see them text messages, and they going to be on my side, ass nigga. Hey, Skip. I got text messages on her, and what she going to do is she going to fold up when I put them text messages on her. All right? She ain't going to know what to do because I'm going to show the text messages. I got one more to show y'all because, yo. Let me see here. Damn, I can't find it. I can't find it. Where that shit at? Here it is right here. Here it is right here. When he get in court, bitch gonna be, the bailiff, the black bailiff gonna be brushing the lice out of that bitch hair. The lice. And y'all niggas gonna go crazy. That's the judge, the brother, and the bailiff brushing lice out of this bitch's hair. Ooh, you got good hair. I love to braid your hair. All right, when we see that overgrown ass nigga back with his $50 million in your pocket, I'll come braid your hair. Hey, judge, hey, why they brushing the lice out of that white girl hair when she a nasty girl? I showed you the text messages. She asked for all of that, Skip. Hey, Skip. Lakers in 5. This is bull jive. And she got lice in her hair, brushing the goddamn lice out of her hair. And y'all want to take a white girl to court. I can't stand y'all Negroes, bruh. I can't stand y'all, bruh. Lice all over the floor running around and shit. All right? And she... And y'all be like, man, we need to take them to court. I need to take them. We showing the text messages, ass niggas. Man, bruh, this is America, bruh. This is America. They treat white women differently in there. It ain't the same. Hold on for a second. Here come the jury in the Shannon Sharpe case right here. This the jury. This the jury in the civil case. Nope, you just need a preponderance of evidence. There go his lawyer in there, Mr. Weinstein. Skip lawyer, what's his name? Shannon Sharpe lawyer going crazy. All right? Shannon Sharpe lawyer just played it down. This bitch is nasty. She nasty. She wanted up the Duke shoe up her nose with a rubber hose. She wanted me to choke her in public. This the jury looking at your ass. Nigga, take her to court. Sue these women. Hey, we need to start suing these women. There's your jury right there, nigga. You about to get cooked. You gonna walk in there like, God damn, I ain't got a chance in motherfucking hell, bruh. I'm cooked. You done wasted $30 million fighting this broad and gonna still need to pay $30 million. You about to get sauteed like some goddamn mushrooms up in there. We need to start taking these women to court. Y'all forget, bro, how the court process works. And you don't even need 12 juries of your pick. Like, you don't even need them to all agree. You just need a majority. You need a majority of this shit. Oh, Lord. Let me see here. And then y'all forget this shit. Here come the judge. Here come the judge for your case right here. This the judge. Hey, Skip. They ain't got no black judges around here. That's your judge right there. Judge, hang 'em high. Judge, hang 'em high at your service. Ninja, you cook. When you see the jury and the judge and the goddamn bailiff brushing lights out of the bitch hair and niggas hugging her before the case, just go ahead and yeah. Judge, hang 'em high about to get on the case on your ass, bruh. Hey, listen, you better hope none of this shit happens. Let me see, do we got a GIF? A GIF? Nah, we ain't got one. All right, so anyway, Judge Grand Wizard, Judge Clanosphere. All right, yeah, you cooked. Shout out to Kevin W. and Kevin, the software tester, for letting these dudes know. All right, shout out to our brother, no government name E. I only got a few dollars, but he says, I understand your frustration. He says, I'm currently on my boss up shit this year. Thank you for your wake up calls. You a big bro. He says, for real, you make this shit look easy. Appreciate you from our brother here. Keep bossing up, man. Keep fighting the good fight. Keep fighting the good fight. We got some more brothers here. We got Bang the Gang. Bang the Game says, first time catching you live, coach, in school to become a radiology tech at age 46. Never too late to boss up your life. Coach Gang, congratulations. Keep it growing. A man supporting men, the married men and in relationship men are speaking on the Shannon Sharpe situation. They said they got into committed relationships to avoid situations like Shannon. They also said leading with your wallet is the worst and dumbest thing you can do. Laughing my ass off. And they probably say they don't pay. Derek says women view the older man, younger woman through the financial lens. She believes it's wrong, not because of morals, but because the older man may get over her financially. Yep. So he has the power. He has the power. So if he has the power financially, then she can't control him. Well, that's a power dynamic that doesn't exist if they have an equal partnership. Now, I also have said that they were not. Now, this might be controversial, but we don't have much proof that they were in a sugar baby relationship. I think that they possibly could have been, but we don't have any proof of that right now. And the one thing I will hang that on is because typically, not always, sugar babies don't mind if you're open on your side, especially when the power dynamic is so great. But she believed possibly they were in a relationship. And the reason why is, and I predicted, she got mad when he was fucking that other woman. Now, they could have been in a sugar relationship where he was paying for her, but we don't have evidence. The only evidence close to that was the $25,000 a cheek. But that was more revenge plot. I think that was a revenge plot. But we never heard him say, I paid her rent, I supported her. We never heard her say, he paid my rent, he supported me. We haven't heard anything related to that. It sounds like he was leading her on and he was sloppy. We don't even have them going to dinner yet. There's going to be evidence of this, but we don't even have them going to dinner, trips, vacations. The only thing close is that she moved to Vegas after he moved to Vegas. Now, that might be he moved her there or she followed him there. We'll see on that one. But yeah, I don't even have any inkling that this was a sugar baby. only at the end, and that was when she was trying to get his ass. And the only reason she was trying to get him is because he fucked that other woman. And she was in her feelings. She said he cheated on me with the other woman. Like, that's not. He did pay for it. Well, I don't know. I still don't know if he paid. But something tells me she didn't get that $50K, right? Something tells me he didn't get that. He didn't give her that $50K. That led her to go to the attorney. Because there's text messages that shows that she was looking for evidence that he had the $50K. Now, I don't know if you guys know, it's hard to come up with $50,000. I don't care how much money you have. So I don't think people know. Like, come up with 50 grand. You got to go to the bank. Unless you got mattress money. A lot of people's money is tied up. So I don't know going to the bank. You got to go to the bank. Give me 50 grand. Right? I mean, you could do it if you got, let's just say you got 300 grand in your bank account. Sometimes you don't have 300 grand in your bank account, but let's just say he did. Pulling out 50 grand, they're going to have a meeting in the back. All right, because I pulled out like 30 grand, and it was not overnight, right? I mean, it was not in minutes. I couldn't go to the ATM and be like, boop, 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 30 grand. You got to go there. They got to sign. 2 niggas got to sign off. All right. The 18-year-old bank teller is confused. Her eyes lighten up like this. 30 grand? Oh, my God. What do you need that for? Somebody's going to ask you, what do you need that for? You can tell them, go fuck yourself. They don't want to give you 50 grand because they only got 150 grand in the back, right? So they're like, you about to take a third of our cash reserves for the week. So it's going to require a couple people to sign off on a 50 grand cash withdrawal. Now, a lot of people don't understand that. So she was forcing him to try to show me, and she even wanted him to cash app. Like, cash app me the 50 grand, at least the 10 grand. I don't know if you can cash app 10 grand. I've never cashed app a hooker. I mean, I've never cashed app a girl 50 grand or 10 grand for that matter. So I think there's a limit, and that limit is to protect you from these exact situations, extortion. So there's going to be precautions. The bank is going to want to know, are you in trouble? Why are you taking out 50 grand? They may ask you what it's for, and you might have to give a reason why. Sometimes you can tell them to go jump off a fucking brick building, but they're going to want to know why you want 50 grand in cash, because it's a very specific number, and it sounds like you're being extorted or robbed. All right, so they're going to need you. They're going to be looking at your ass. Sign this, sign that. All right, anyway. And yes, you're going to get that IRS report. Obviously, 10 grand. IRS obviously is alerted. So if they see suspicious activity, you go to 5 banks and you go 10 grand, 10 grand, 10 grand, 10 grand. People, they're going to go, what's going on here? So again, people don't understand that. So she was asking for evidence that he would give it to her, but he still showed up. He may have gave it to her. Nobody's ever said that he gave it to her. I believe he didn't give it to her. I believe he didn't give it to her. He said for hookers. Yes, right here. I need that 50 grand. One of my hookers are trying to extort me. All right. I believe he couldn't come up with the money, and maybe he came up short, and he still went banana up the tailpipe, and she just said, okay, game over for you. All right, in my mind, but we don't know yet. Last one, Derek. Oh, thank you for that, Derek, by the way. And red-pilled Luffy is in the building. He says men need to understand that women must live life in eras, in chapters, so she can convince men that she isn't the same woman who got railed in her teens and 20s. He says this is purely for long-term survival. It's instinctual. That's all. Women use religion also to convince most men that they're good girls. That they're good girls. Every time you hear a woman, it's eras, it's another chapter, I'm turning the page, eat, pray, love. You know, I was young, my frontal lobe wasn't developed. You know, they're going to go through all of these, and they'll separate their lives. Now, men, on the other hand, they don't do this. Men are really not afforded this particular thing because we pretty much could be judged at any point in our lives. Let's say you were you deleted someone at a bowling alley in Memphis and you were 17 or 18. You could be tried as an adult, sit there for 40 years to prison, right? You can't use the fact. Let's say you got out or you were acquitted of that charge. You still a murderer, right? Like you still a possible murderer. Well, remember when you was 18, you killed that man. Well, I was in a different era. All right, my frontal lobe wasn't developed. I'm not using it. So it's just as an example. Just as an example. So women do live a life where they just chop up, they compartmentalize areas of their life, and whatever area of their life they're standing in that spectrum, that's them. The past version is not them. That wasn't me. I got you on evidence, right? But I was young, and it was his fault. And I was in a different era, and I was in my wild years. I was in my whole phase. I was in my marriage. My marriage, he was abusive, and he used to beat me from pillar to post. And I regret marrying him. And it was his fault that it was the divorce. Now I'm back in these streets. All right. Now I'm looking for a real relationship. They just go from spectrum to spectrum. And a lot of it you don't know. If you really knew what women did in their lives, you guys could not handle it. I think we can move on from that and give you the main event. Okay, and trust and believe everything I'm telling you is the 100% truth. The ladies are quiet in here. All right, but we got a great show. Let's get to the main event of why men are the weakest, and we were just describing it because men are in competition with women. No matter what you will tell a guy, you have opportunities, you can grow, you can become rich, you can become wealthy, right? Don't settle for less. Men typically are not going to follow that because they need their meat fixed. They need their salami to get wet. They need someone to love them. They need someone that they think likes them. So when you hear how women process relationships, they're saying they believe in love. Why? Because they're the receivers of love. So it's easy to believe in love if you're going to be the receiver. They can give you love, but it's conditional based on what you give them. So if there's nobody to give love to, they just keep the love here, right? But if you start doing shit, then they start giving you love, okay? And then it's conditional. It's predicated on more giving, more love. More giving, more love. We showed you that woman in the house, okay? So that was a conditional. The give was conditional. All of a sudden, all right, you're not so great no more, all right? In seconds. You seen it in seconds. 1 minute, you're jumping up and down. I love you, okay? The next minute, this is not fair. So the love is conditional. Now, since men are in competition, men got to pick up scraps. So what men will do is they'll try to say, well, listen, don't be like Shannon Sharpe. You can have money and get finessed. All right. So I don't want to have money. All right. Because having money, the woman's going to finesse me. So I'd rather find a woman that likes me and loves me who won't finesse me for my money. Well, people will say, if you get married and find a wife, that won't happen to me. Well, Amon Shumpert. Okay. There's a lot of guys. The dude Corey with the girlfriend, the twin that wanted to graduate from marriage. All right. There's a lot of guys that get finessed into this love trap, and then they get God on the back end. So it's just as dastardly. Men over 50 are the highest rising group of people getting divorced. Men and women over 50. So they're telling a 58-year-old man to go get married to a woman near his age when that is the fastest rising group of divorcing couples in America. Okay? And he's got $100 million. He's going to get married to a woman his age, and he ain't going to get got. So he was in a situation where he was in a no-win situation. So he took the route of, hey, I'll just do this. By the way, Shannon Sharpe also paid for another woman's divorce and didn't even end up with that woman. Right, come on. I don't believe Shannon Sharpe was married. He might have been, but he has kids. He has adult kids, at least one, possibly two. So he's already been there. He doesn't want to marry a woman that is in the age of fertility. As Kevin Samuels called it, the danger zone. I call it the last call. So if he gets with a woman that's in the age range of where people feel comfortable, 35 to 42, what if she wants kids? Because that group is the fastest rising group of women that are having children in America. So he's 58 and he goes where you think is comfortable. Oh, he should get no less than 35. Well, 35 to 45, he's susceptible to women wanting to have kids. So that's off the table. 35 to 50s off the table. 35 to 45s off the table. Okay. Many women that are 35 to 45 still have minor children. That's off the table. He probably wants nothing to do with minor children. He probably wants something to do with minor. Well, no. I'll take that back. But he doesn't want minor children. He doesn't want to be around that type of. He wants to just be. So now he's stuck with 50 to 60. And I'll be damned if I'm 50 dating a woman in her 50s. That shit ain't gonna happen. I ain't dating this woman with bunions and shit. And she's soaking her feet at night. She going to sleep with her Xanax and wine. Fuck that. I'll fuck a woman in her 50s, but that about it. All right. There's no way I'm going to be 58 earning $100 million fucking a woman in her 50s. So you see how fast you can take that age conversation and say, well, why wouldn't it make sense for him to date any woman under over 35? It makes no sense at all. Okay. Okay. Now, go here. But men are in competition, so you hear them doing weak man shit. Let's start with this video, and I'm going to play this video again just so you guys can get the point.
I've been married to my wife for 18 years, going on 19 years. My wife has never paid a mortgage payment. She's never paid a gas bill, electric bill. She's never paid a cable bill. She's never had to pay insurance for her cars. I pay for all that. But that's what a fucking man does for his family. I'm not on no pedestal behind it, but that's what a man does. A man takes care of his family.
This country ass ninja.
My wife shouldn't have to worry about a guy.
This is a slave shit.
Goddamn mortgage payment. She doesn't have to worry about the lights being on, gas being on, food in the motherfucking refrigerator. She don't pay for food. She don't pay for none of that. That's my motherfucking job.
Yeah, man. Thank you. Tell us, man. Tell us. Hold that beer, too. All right. And look at that beer belly. All right. But tell us, guys. In this situation here, he's putting himself as the epitome of masculinity and male provider mode. But we don't hear anything else. All right. What did you get in return? Oh, you shouldn't expect anything in return if you're this guy, which is a problematic conversation for men today. Men in that era might have been fine because she might have been taking care of the kids. She might have been doing something in return. He didn't say. Today's women are essentially saying, no, you're going to start there. That's going to be the starting point. What am I going to get in return? Not much. But as a man, you're supposed to do this. This is how you're going to be judged. A little sneeze there. All right. Now, what else do we have? All right. Are we all clear? You're all cleared up. All right. Maybe we're not. All right. Yes, we are. All right. So what else is in the bag here? Let's take Grant Cardone. Grant Cardone says this.
Cheated on me, I wouldn't leave her. I'd be like, man, I screwed up, man. What happened? Did I pay too much attention to this? Too much attention to the business? Too much attention to the social media? Money's like a jealous lover. You don't pay attention to it, it's gonna find somebody else to bed with. How often do I look at my finances? Every day, man. Every checking account, every savings account, every IRA, every Keo. If you got one checking account with $3,000 in it, look at it. If you ignore it, it will go away. Money loves attention. If my wife cheated on me, I wouldn't leave her. I'd be like, man, I screwed up, man.
All right, so in this situation, if my wife cheated on me, I wouldn't leave her. Now, this guy is supposedly a billionaire, right? He's not Shannon Sharpe. He is not cheating on his wife. He is not with 19-year-old girls. He's the opposite. He's what they're telling men to do. He's what they're telling men to do. Men, go get married. Matt Walsh. There's another guy. I can't remember his name. They're like, see, this is why men should just go find a wife and be married. And at the end of the day, they want to put you in this position right here. Okay? Right here. Position number 1, Position number 2. They're not going to call that out. They're not going to call this out. The trad cons are not going to call this out. Not only that, if she cheated on you, it wouldn't matter. You getting divorced anyway. And she's going to take half your shit because affairs don't matter in a no-fault divorce court. So you have to think like this as a married man. You have to think like this because you don't have any other recourse if she does cheat. So paying attention to her, you're not paying attention to her no more. She cheats. And you say, oh, baby, I'm sorry. Or you say, nah, I ain't dealing with that shit. All right, you can't cheat on me. She's still getting half your shit. So he's got to go, hey, well, I guess I better pay attention to you a little bit more. Now, this is a weaker position. So the man's able to do what? Provide, protect, pay bills, pay 100% of the bills, expect nothing in return, give love also. Give love, give houses, give cars. While women have their own sense and burden, all right, which we can discuss, but women will say their burden is harder. I would disagree, but listen, we all have our burdens. We all have our burdens. But also, even when we're victimized, abused, there's nothing we can do. So we have to be in a situation of weakness here. You've given up your strength. Now, let me show you something. You know what this is? Look at this. Y'all didn't think I had one of these. Y'all didn't think I had one of these right here. All right? I don't be reading it. There ain't no highlight marks in here. But I got the Holy Bible right here. And do you think I'm going to say something against the Lord holding the Holy Bible? Y'all heard me do it before, but you want to hear me do it with the Bible in my hand? All right, we'll do. But we have right here, what is this book? What is this book? I know it's the Bible, but what is this? What is this? This is the King James Version right here. Right here, this is the King James Version. What is this book? You know what this book is? Somebody typed this in Locals the other day, and it's true. And yes, Adams 3:16 is in there. Right here. Adams 3:16 says, right, what is this book? Let's see if y'all got it. Somebody says stories, population control. All right. The Red Pill Manual, a book that warns men about women. Yes, sir. You guys are right. Yes. This is a book. The majority of this book is just a warning to men about women. Right here. This is just a warning, a constant, steady warning to men about women. Adam and Eve, Samson and Delilah with the Philistines and hookers, and then Delilah's sneaky ass. A man would rather live in the corner of a tin roof in the hot desert sun than to be at home with an honorary beach. The Book of Morals, the Proverbs 31 woman. Find you a good woman. Right here. And so forth and so on and so forth and so on. Most every lesson in here that the men learned in this book related to women. So all it is men before you telling you about what women do. All right, that's all it is right there. All right, women gonna do this and women gonna do that. That's what the book is right here. All right. Elijah and who? Jezebel. Elijah said, I'm going off into the desert. Fuck y'all, man. And tell me when Jezebel is dead. All right, I'll come back then. Go off into there. These are stories that warn men about women. Right? The majority of the book is that. The majority of the book. So, with this being said, there's nothing new under the sun. Many people who say they follow this book tends to be, they leave that part out. All right? They leave that part out. All right. They just go into the monogamy and doing the right stuff, and they'll do the other things. Maybe they do find a Proverbs 31 woman. Who knows? But what happens is we think what we're experiencing in our world to be with modern women, but no, men before experienced the same thing, and we just didn't listen. So we constantly need CGA's book. We need someone else's book. You constantly need daily reinforcement. The people who are ahead of the church now, they want you to not look at this book as a warning to men about women. Okay, but this is essentially what it is, and we're doing this now. We're saying, hey, they'll do this, they'll do that. I'll come up with my own phrases, my own scriptures, my own verses. But what will happen is the men who do not like me, they'll find a reason to not listen to me. All right, you're old, you're ugly, you're bald-headed, you got divorced, you got this, you got that. Somebody left you, the woman left you, and now they'll find a reason not to listen. But most of the time, these men are choosing weakness. Let me show you one more, and then we'll get to these slides. Today's men, when I challenge them, guys, get your money up. Get your money up. All right, you got to boss up. Okay, because broke men aren't going to get the woman they want. They're going to get the woman they can get. Let me say it again. Broke men are not going to get the woman they want. They're going to get the woman they can get. They don't hear me. They say, well, listen, punani is punani. I'm going to get some, right? Or I'm going to get it fast. I'm going to get it cheap. I'm not going to pay, whatever it is. Their argument is, well, women give up sex to a lot of broke guys, which is true. This is very true. Women do give up sex to a lot of broke guys. In fact, when they're in that age range, 13 to 19, 13 to 20, maybe slightly older, that's what they do. And it would make sense because what type of money does she need? All right, she doesn't have a great need for money. So what they'll say in their weakness is they'll say, well, since that guy gets these type of girls for free and being broke, I'm going to do the same thing. Now, is that strength or weakness? In this book, it talks about women and kings. They will take down kingdoms. It also talks about they will set your ass up with pillow talk if you hang around them long enough and give them your secrets. But these guys would say, you know what? At that point, it would be better for me to just not be anything and try to get sex as opposed to being something and using that leverage to get sex. So that way, if I don't have anything for her to use me for, she must like me and I can use and discard her at will. So the guy wants to be able to play the Pookie role. For some reason, Pookie is the guy that they can go after. I had to set a lot of guys straight. Are you Pookie? But it's easier for men to pursue and be Pookie than it is to be successful. Then they'll take a successful male and say, see, look at what happened to him. I won't do it. I don't want to leave with my wallet. I don't want to be used for my money. Yeah, I can understand that. So is that a strong position or a weak position? You're choosing to be broke. You're choosing to be less than to get some sort of woman that you think is good enough, the woman you can get, as opposed to being strong across the board, as opposed to having some sort of dick discipline. Like, we got to have an honest conversation about this. Let's go a little bit further. Take a look at this position right here, this picture. Yeah, thug maxing. How many men do you think are actually dominant males versus weak males, submissive males? We have a lot of submissive males in our world today, where they will lick and worship the ground a woman walks on, and they will do just about anything the woman says. In their mind, they believe that they're in a position of strength. In their mind, they think they're in a position of power. They're in a position of authority, but not so much. They're actually just worshiping the ground that she walks on for some reason. Maybe because it's in the Bible. All right, we should worship women. I have no idea. I don't know if that's in the Bible. But lots of men will choose this position right here. Lots of men. So not a lot of guys are red pill. Not a lot of guys are masculine. Not a lot of guys are hyper masculine. As a result, women are choosing only a small percentage of men to be with. This woman was with Shannon Sharpe for 2 years. He was supposedly beating her from pillar to post. Okay? She stayed. Only until she figured out, oh, he's got another girl. Then she wanted to dip and be the victim. How about this? Let me show you this real quick. Here's my next slide. Men are the new women. Take a look at this. See what we got. Let's line this video up. Look at this.
Over here got his gal. He's got his gal. Look at her. Look at her. Yeah. Look at that. In the heels. Homie's sitting here in his little dorky ass. Homegirl's over here handling it.
All right, what you're seeing is, and if you're listening by podcast,
what kind of fuck you give me?
We have a Ling in heels and some stockings, all right, or some high socks, some knee socks, just role playing, changing a flat tire, which looks like they've had a tire blowout. That's why the tire's like that. And she's working the wrench, and she is unscrewing those nuts. Pause. But she also has two men standing around her, and she's doing the work. Okay?
Absolutely handling it. Look at this. Hey, she's handling it. What are you doing, Hope? She's handling it right there. What's up? She's the expert. Yeah.
You need her on stage.
Yeah.
All right, and so there's Ling right there. There's Ling. All right, shout out to Ling.
What kind of fuck you give me?
And some limp-wristed Californians. All right, and not only are the dudes limp-wristed, the guy that's yelling out the window is just as limp-wristed. All right, so you got just 3 cucks. All right, Ling and the 3 cucks. All right, because all of these dudes, look at this dude's bill right here. All 3 of these dudes are shitty dudes. All right, and Ling, this is where men are. Like, you think men out here are all masculine? You got a lot of effeminate men out here. And these are the men who pursue women in weakness. Okay, so when they're battling the modern dating landscape and modern women, and they're battling feminism, and they're battling the dating marketplace changing, you got to remember, most dudes are like this. All right, just giving praise to women for doing shit. Yeah, get out there, bitch. All right, get them goddamn nuts off and work them nuts. All right, and the other dudes standing around. So when you look at it, look at this dude, beer belly. And that's his girlfriend that he probably paid. I don't pay, coach. Okay, I don't pay. Probably it's not even her car. It might not even be her car. All right, but the way he's looking, this is how men are prepared today. So when you hear men saying, or a woman says, hey, I met a man, I'm 40 plus years old, and I met a man in his 40s, he married me. Most of the guys are weak. They're not strong men. They're not the men she wanted. They're not even the woman he wanted. Let me say that again. These scenarios that when I say, I don't know why women over 35 are so obsessed with settling down and get married. Some women will say, hey, coach, I'm 42. My husband that married me is 49. We got married. Boom. That wasn't the man she wanted, and she wasn't the woman that he wanted. He took any goddamn thing. Just like when broke niggas tell me, well, broke Pookie gets to fuck girls. You're taking who you can get, not who you want. Is that strength or weakness? It's tough out here for everybody. Trust me. It's tough out here with everybody. Dating is tough. Relationships are tough. But you're saying something is a win, and I'm saying something is a loss. Okay? Just because goofy, weak-ass man married you when you were 42 doesn't mean you disprove what I'm talking about, because there's a complete thought process. But this is where we are. This is where we are. This is how we're bringing up young boys. This is how we're bringing up young girls. All right? The young girls are the ones ready for life, and the young boys and men are not. They just want pussy. Every day this nigga wakes up figuring out how he can bust a nut. That's it. He don't think about nothing else. And he be on my goddamn YouTube channel talking shit. Not only about these women, but about me. Meanwhile, the women are somehow processing life. They're getting through life. They're going to need us if there's a war. No, they're not. Not anymore. Not these niggas. Not any one of these three guys. Right? They're going to do okay compared to these three men. These men are going to be nuts hanging. Pause. Okay. Moving forward. We got this scenario. We got the Shannon Sharpe scenario obviously going viral. But let's look at it. Are men leading in strength or weakness? Well, we got dick discipline, obviously. That's going to get us weak. So it seems like, although we're stronger, bigger, better, faster, the prize, it seems like these women are getting rewarded very easily for doing something they would do for free or for very little money. Okay, we showed you this one right here. For very little money. All right, I'll do it for very little. I'll do it for free. But for somehow, all of us, when I say all of us, I'm including myself, men get weak real fast for some ice cream cookies, for some uncooked Cinnabons. Not just for those, we got this. Women are able to figure out how to manipulate bigger, stronger, better, richer, taller, faster. How is this possible? Well, in fact, men are the weakest fucking link. Pussy over everything. Because for some reason, that's our goal. That's what we're programmed to do. Okay? So now we got a woman damn near at the end of her fertility, able to get a 20-year head start, 20-year leeway all the way to 58 right off of his work, off of his back. So now I want to ask you something. How different is what she's doing from this? What's the difference? She about to get the same damn result right here. The only difference is she's not married. But she about to get the same result as this. She never paid a bill. She never paid a mortgage payment. She never paid a... And she got a 23-year-old to nut up in this 39-year-old. Where's the outrage? Where's the outrage? This is Jalen Green of the Houston Rockets with an old, washed-up Instagram model named Drea Michelle. Now, Drea Michelle been in these streets for a long time. And she got with him at age, late 30s? And he's barely 23. Okay. Next one. Al Pacino. He got him a basic gordita, right? He got him a basic gordita. And for some reason, she's 29. He's in his mid 80s, 83-ish. She's 29. When we talk about strength versus weakness, when we talk about how we can get wealth transferred, how you can put your hard-earned goddamn bucks and money, all right? And the woman, all she got to do is lay on her back and get papped. Something she would have done for little to no money, but somehow finds all she has to do. This gives women hope. All she has to do is find the right guy to lay with. So first it was Mick Jagger. Now it was Al Pacino. And she good. Now, Al Pacino, 83, is on child support. Yes, he's paying her child support. And apparently it was his kid. So, but the family said he can't even get an erection. Pause. But she was still able to figure it out. All right, she was still able to figure it out. Who's the strength? Who's in strength? Who's the strongest? Who's the smartest? Is it men or women? You have to ask yourself. We are the prize, no doubt. We definitely the prize. All right, that cannot be disputed. That cannot be disputed. That cannot be disputed. Now, some of y'all are not the prize, all right? So it is what it is. But that cannot be disputed. They are able to do exactly what they would do on a regular day, only to come out ahead. What's the next one? Anthony Edwards. So this woman has a baby by another rapper. Okay. He's also a rapper basketball player. But let's ask you this. This woman probably been ran through for a long time. All right. Long time. All right. I don't know where she's from. She's probably got a lot of sex under her belt. But all she needed was 2 nuts from men who are willing to hand over $1 million for a nut. Okay. For a nut. And that is work. You did all that work, all those basketball shots, all that running up and down the court, all that guarding Kobe Bryant and LeBron, and then easily handed over, getting them betwixt them legs. Easily. So the whole idea, white women gonna do this to you. Really? Because I know black women doing it to you too. So it don't matter what the race of the person is. Mexican women doing it to you too. It don't matter. And guess what? I got another one for you. Ling Ling's gonna do it to you too. All right. I wish this race element would stop. But it's never gonna stop because people are ignorant. In this game of man, woman, date, love, romance, sex, it don't matter if she black, white, Puerto Rican, or Asian. The game is the same. The game is the same. What about this guy, Kevin Gates? Is this weakness or strength? We got the last phase of whoredom. She's a religious person. And Kevin Gates is scooping it up like it's new ice cream. These are all celebrities. These are all people you supposed to look up to. And we all get got. Zion Williamson and another one of these girls supposedly trying to scoop him up for money. We also have Tyreek Hill. Just yesterday, his estranged wife now says he was abusive and never cared for their 4-month-old daughter. So not only is he having problems with his, this is the, they call it a estranged wife, but I guess she just filed for divorce. But now we have an intense custody battle, and we got him with 4 or 5 kids. Anthony Edwards, same thing. You got to ask yourself. If men are the prize, are women the strongest here? Right? Be able to procure all of this attention, their seed, which is their energy, their time, their money, their attention, which we call meat over here. Money, energy, attention, and time. If you met Zion Williamson and said, "Hey Zion, can we hang out?" Can we hang out? He'll be like, "Hell no." But if this woman walks up, he's hanging out all day long. So we're seeing just a transition of money and power where you do have to question at this point. Although the men are the prize, the women got to be the goddamn strongest. at this point. Anybody disagree? They got to be the biggest finesse out here, especially if you have money. It don't matter if you don't got money at this point. Same thing as this buzzard right here. He ain't got no money. He ain't got no money. All right, guess what? You're going to say his pimp game is strong for some reason to make yourself look better. He ain't got no money. Still looking weak as a motherfucker. Look at him. Like he's standing like he going to go in there and help. I'm fixing to help. You ain't fixing to do shit. What about him? He don't got no money, but he spent all of it. What about this guy? He got money. My wife cheats. I don't leave. All right, I think I made my point. Let me make sure. And that's why I'm the king of kings. Okay? Yeah. Only a small percentage of men think and believe the way we do. Only a small percent. The majority of men are in competition for a scarce amount of women. And they will do just about anything under the sun to get it. The passport bro movement, the people who were against the passport bros were a great example of this scarcity mindset. So they're saying, despite the fact what you believe the passport bros do over there, what they're saying is, why don't you stay here and compete with me? See, you want to leave because you can't get the bitches here in Memphis, but I can get them. So you want to leave. That's a scarcity. He's going to get more options. You're staying there competing for less and doing more. Why don't you stay here and take these women out on a date, right? So that whole mindset of men operating in weakness, it looks like strength. Hey, I could stay here in Atlanta and get bitches. You can't. But I just went and opened up my ability to get more women that you can't get. Also, the passport bros are going over there. Anybody going to travel, they're going to get women and use them for whatever reason they're using for. But they open their minds away from scarcity. Okay. The other guys are using scarcity as a model to make you stay here. Another scarcity model. Another scarcity model. Only date women that look like you. So Shannon Sharpe is opened up the scarcity model of the normal people, the men that operate in weakness. See, if he wasn't messing with that white woman, he wouldn't have got. As if this wouldn't happen if he was black. As if this wouldn't happen if he was with a black woman. Now, I don't get the idea. So are we talking about a certain type of woman? He should have looked out for a certain type of woman. Or another scarcity model. If he was with a woman near his age. So what they're doing is they're trying to put you more in weakness and eliminate options for you. Stay here, a woman that looks like you, and a woman near your age. Okay, needle in a fucking haystack now. Now I can't explore. So is that strength or weakness? They're trying to put Shannon in weakness. However, it didn't work for him. All right, honestly. His position failed for him miserably. Miserably. So that allows people to put him in scarcity. Right? Date only people that look like you, only believe in the same God as you, only from the same culture, the same nationality, the same ethnicity, the same age range. That's scarcity. Right? And look at Shannon right there.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
All right. Anyway, talk about Grant Cardone. I did. What about him? I talked about him already. Yeah, he's got a situation where he's married. All right. He's in scarcity and he can't lose this woman. Now, the difference between Grant and Shannon is very slim. Grant Cardone could lose the same amount of money as Shannon Sharpe, if not more. So how old is Grant? Let me see here. Let's see here. How old is Grant Cardone? He's got to be late 50s. 67. Damn, he looks good for 67. All right, he's doing good. 67. But gray divorce, couples amongst 50 and older has doubled the divorce rate. Let's go back to Shannon. The divorce rate among Americans aged 50 and older has doubled since the 1990s. Go back to Shannon. They're saying if Shannon was married, he wouldn't have been in trouble with that white broad. Is this true? I'll make a poll. Remember, Shannon about to get $100 million. If Shannon Sharpe was married, would he be in a better position Okay, let me get to these super chats here. Because people are just saying, just get married. Just get married. Just get married. If you're married, monogamous, you got no problems. If you're married, monogamous, no problem. Married, monogamous, no problems. If you're married and monogamous, the problems go away. All right? You won't get finessed by a 19-year-old or tomorrow she's going to be 17. Okay, but we just seen the divorce rate amongst 50 and older doubled since the 1990s. Okay, rising. The fastest rising, let me see here just so I can read this for you guys. The phenomenon, gray divorce, has seen a significant increase. Divorces 50 plus, doubling since the 90s to 2010. It reveals 36% of U.S. adults going through a divorce were 50 and older. Okay, 50 and older. All right, so you're telling me Shannon meets a 50-year-old woman. He's going to be safe, all right? He'll be safe. He'll be safe from any of this bullshit. I disagree. And he's walking into a marriage with $100 million on a 50-year-old. All right, stop. Shout out to Preston. Shannon Sharpe is an elite athlete and millionaire, and Monique suggested for him was an old fat woman. He says, tell me you hate black men without telling me you hate black men. Yep, you need an old fat woman. Now, my question is, why work so hard as a man if we're only supposed to take women that we could get if we didn't do any work? Right? Why? So the same women that turned us down in high school, Boyce Watkins, the same women that turned us down in high school are the same women that we're going to marry 30 years down the line. Jahari says, Coach got me rolling all morning. Salute. Who do you think the Raiders will draft tonight? I think we go running back, Raider Nation, for life. If we don't go running back, we're probably going to draft a corner, which would be another mistake and another wasted draft. Oh, great point here. Judge Mathis was about to get a divorce after 39 years of marriage. I mean, why are y'all saying marriage is safer. And what did he have to do? His goofy ass had to show up and show out. He had to get real goofy for an old woman. 39 years. And you're saying marriage is the safe for him. Marriage is safe. I don't know, man. That just seems like a weird thing to say. That just seems like people just want to promote marriage. And if you want to promote marriage, fine. And yes, Shannon made a bad, dangerous mistake. And he was throwing dick around, and his dick discipline was terrible. And he let a 19, 20, 25-year-old woman finesse him. But how in the hell do y'all say that with a straight face? 39 years of marriage. And she files for divorce. Okay, I don't know. H Everyday Shannon talked how the ninja dress from To Kill a Mockingbird talked. R.I.P. to OJ, the only black man in America to get away with fighting the system for a little while. Ninjas suffer from snow bunny cirrhosis and Jane Doe diabetes.
Where the white women at? I'm so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Now, I'm one to talk about it, man. White women do play a different game that a lot of black men fall for. I'm one that can testify to this, that they're not prepared for. Okay? So this is the truth. And when people say you shouldn't mess with white women, well, my message to black men is you better understand white women before you get serious with them. Because white women are good and crafty at playing a certain role and buttering you up, and they know full and damn well. They know full and damn well that they have power over you. All right. So in the back of their mind, and if anybody's ever been in a long-term relationship with white women as a black man, you're going to hear this and it's going to shock you. You're not going to hear it early. You're going to hear it later. They're going to tell you how if there was a situation that came to the police or it came up to court, they will tell you that you have a disadvantage. They're going to pull that white crown and put it on top of their head. And they're going to say, well, shit, if this goes down, nobody will ever believe you. Shit, they'll do it to white men, but they definitely going to do it to your ass. And they'll say it in a certain passive way, and you will be like, whoa. And you'll ask yourself, how long has this bitch been thinking about this? You'd be like, wait, how long you been thinking about this advantage? Well, let me give you the answer, gentlemen. She's been knowing this since the beginning. She knew she had this advantage on you since the very beginning. So, in that case, you better be prepared for that. Because if in fact they have to wield this shit, they will do it. And Amber Heard said that to Johnny Depp, that she has that advantage over you. So, let me see here. I'm going to get to these rest of these super chats. If I can pull up the exact quote. Somebody said Ezekiel Elliott ex-girlfriend told him that. Yep. This is Amber Heard here.
Welcome to the channel.
Well, that's somebody's video. No one will believe you because you're Johnny Depp. And essentially saying, because I'm a skinny little white girl. I want to get the exact same quote. I'm going to get the exact quote. Damn, I wish I could find it. But believe you me, gentlemen, if you're a black man and you're dating a white woman, she knows this already. I wish I could get the exact same quote, but she knows this from the beginning of the relationship. And this is what I call princess syndrome. White women are always little princesses. So if in fact she does date interracially and you're rich or poor or whatever, she automatically knows that she can use this card. She knows this from the beginning. All right. And you will figure it out that she knows it. I don't care if she's a pog. She knows this. Jonathan Majors found out. So it's not a game. So that's what you're up against. And trust me, I have the history to prove it. Damn, somebody give me the quote. Let's see here. No one will believe you. No one will believe you. See if I can pull it up. Trying to find it. Says no one is going to believe you. You're a man. Damn, I wish I had her voice saying it too. No one will believe you. You're a man. Oh, that's not the entire quote. She literally said, because she's a small, blonde, white woman. Something similar to that. So be careful. Did I get DJ B fit? I did. Mr. Inquisitive, Sir CGA, you was cooking on the last stream. One of the Mitches made you tap out. You said, fuck this, I'm done with y'all today. Also, that same stream, I sent you $100. And you had another big win. You didn't get to it. All good, though. Get well. I think I did get to it, but maybe I didn't. But I'll give you a sponsorship. Shout out to you. I think you said you went double platinum. Davion. She said, older men need to accept responsibility. What do men need to accept? What do men need to expect responsibility for? Their bad life choices and pay for their bad decisions. Men need to accept responsibility of their own or their lack of accountability. That's what you said. Men need, yeah, pretty much. One thing I'm going to say, guys, listen. When the conversation about older men, younger women, and this is my opinion, I've lived around and been around a lot of women of all ages. This doesn't mean all women fall in this category. But if a man says to another man, I'm only going to date a woman this age, and they're only going by chronological age, when she was born to the day we're talking, and they're not going to consider emotional age, you got physical age, the age she is physically. Some people are a different age than they are chronologically. Emotional or mental age. And they're just going by numbers. This is why I think people are dumb. That is dumb. You're literally going to cut someone off by an age just to make who feel better, you or her or society. I say women don't mature much past the age of 18, based on my own experience. 18. Once she hits, and really it's younger than that, but I got to say 18. Dr. Shahrazad Ali said 13. But they don't mature past 18 very much. And I've dealt with women from all age groups, all the way up to 50s. They don't mature past that, past 18. Now, what you're dealing with is perception, society's perception. Why are you with that young girl? Okay, young girls are less mature. No, they're not. So I can pull an 18-year-old up, and I can pull a 32-year-old woman up, and they're about the same maturity. They're about the exact same. Now, what is the difference? The difference is life experience. So life experience-wise, the 32-year-old woman has a lot more life experience than the 18. Okay. And what that will do is that will give her a little bit more ability to sit in front of you and say things, complete sentences, talk professional jargon, and shit like that. She will have the ability to get more educated in her mind. She'll get a degree and all of that. Now, put her and the 18-year-old in the exact same scenario. They'll be the almost identical. They will be children with breasts, both of them. If I pulled up a goddamn car and said, with a bow on it, and said, this is your car, a 18 and a 40-year-old woman will react the exact same way emotionally, maturity-wise. It'll be the same. They'll be jumping up and down. Okay? Like a child. They'll turn into a damn child. 100%. Hold on for a second. Where's the girl at?
Guys.
Look, you can see every angle of yourself.
Yeah. They'll turn into a kid. Yep. Whether she 18 or 40. Same shit. Now, put her through trauma. 90% chance they'll do the same goddamn thing. Say the 18 and the 40-year-old will probably behave the exact same situation. Send them to court, divorce court. They're going to do the exact same thing. Break up with them, cheat on them, same thing. It don't matter. Like, do something with a break up unexpectedly, same thing. Just depends on their emotional maturity, what they've been through. You're not getting much difference. It's not going to be that much difference. All right. So, that's just my opinion on that one. It's just then, what are you then choosing a woman for? Well, I don't want to be seen with a woman that's young because people are going to think something about me. Why is that old man with that young woman? That's what it has more to do with. People's perception, and the black community is big on this one. Right? Zabion, she said, oh, I got that one and I chopped it up. Lamont James, women, he says, women don't love you. They will put themselves and money in front of you. The one white woman in the Desirable Truths video doesn't like it when the older man locks down a young woman because now she wants to pivot into a marriage. Okay, shout out to you on that one. Any women in here disagree with me? I know you're listening to me. Oh, by the way, let me give you another example. I know I'm going to do the super chats. Take a woman of any age, 18 to 30. She has a baby. She goes through postpartum depression. She has a postpartum depression, which we've heard about and I've instructed you about. Postpartum depression is it's a hormonal balance where women go crazy and she cannot self-regulate her emotions to the extent she might possibly harm the child or put the child in a bad scenario to kill the child, which women are the leaders in killing their own children. Also, she might break up with the husband and say, I don't need you in a relationship. For some reason, this woman cannot self-regulate this. You're telling me there's a difference between an 18-year-old and a 35-year-old woman for somehow that are susceptible to postpartum depression emotionally or mentally? There's a difference because all of them are susceptible to it. They can't self-regulate. Simply because baby hormones are, so they're supposed, how are they different? It's the same. If women were different as they age, then the older women would handle it better than the younger women. But we're not seeing that. We're seeing that some women can have 3 and 4 babies, be 35 and want to be, I don't want these babies anymore. So how's she 35 and acting like a 12-year-old? And she can't bring it back in. Or we're supposed to give her a hug and nurture and coddle her. Well, that sounds like what we do with children. Sounds like what we do with children. We're supposed to treat her like a child again. Hug her, hold her, listen to her. Go get her some help. That's an adult. It's not an adult. It's a child. She could be a 35-year-old child, an 18-year-old child, a 46-year-old child. All right, moving on. See if we can get through these. Because I'm sounding like Phil Jackson. Sounding like Phil Jackson. All right, and there's a lot of them. Getting through them, we'll get through them as fast as possible. Let me see here. Did I get this one? JUCO is tricking. JUCO trick and training. Sharpe can't have mainstream sponsorship without being a normie guy on paper. Coach said it. If he ran for office, I get me too instantly. Society will never accept free men. You must have some sort of ball and chain to be trustworthy when it comes to normies. Even Tony Gaskin said as much. Anton Daniels said as much. I don't respect men who are not married. So you got to be latched down. Derek, a corporate America says as much. Derek, 25-year-old woman, looks back when she was 18 and remembers she gave it up for a movie ticket and a tub of popcorn. So now she's not giving it up for $500 or less. That's what they say. That's what they say, which is interesting for men. It's a very difficult. Men can't deal with that. Donnie Yee, the It's an Evil World segment today was one of the best so far this year. Fire. Mono Consciousness, thanks for all you do. What was we watching while you were gone? Honestly, catching up on the streams. Listen while you work and boss the F up. G Money, I shared your channel with a friend. Told him how we are banging 20-year-olds. He wanted to shame us by saying she is your daughter's age. Weird how society comes up with all kind of weird tricks to control who you bang. And that daughter scenario is weird, right? Like, but she's not my daughter. Kid Chameleon playing devil's advocates. Men can't be the weakest link if women are forced to use desperate tactics to scam them. Men are boxing women out of things from our approaches to marriage. What happens when men adapt to lawsuits? Interesting there. Damn. Ooh-wee. Jesus. Tony Esquire in 2023, Matt Ariza was accused of SA by a white 17-year-old woman after evidence proved that he wasn't even there. My guy didn't even receive an apology or get his job back. Yep, I'm shortening these up. Mr. J, the director, says a few months ago, Shannon was on Nightcap talking about how he could cut off a girl and he would give her an $8,000 purse. He actually showed the purse on the show. Well, some of the things Shannon was talking about, you can see that he was actually going through it. So if you rewind all of his shows and his clips, he was actually going through it. When he said he wants a nasty girl, and then he said that about his bag, and he says he wants a certain type of woman, we know who the woman is now. We know who the woman is now. So now we have a reference point of everything he said during his shows. He was exactly with that woman. So now we got a picture of who he's with. Ohinji, better to be straight JUCO than selling a dream. An Arsenal player has 5 rape allegations. One of the chicks he spun the block on, told her that he changed. Another he dumped abruptly to marry another. Basically, they didn't get the outcome they wanted. So that's what she's doing here. Speeding through these. Red Pill Pastor, you're spot on about the Bible. I'm a pastor of a church and I teach this message to men. I'm against the trad cons and I'm in the minority, but I don't want to see their lives ruined by jumping into marriage blindly. You show evidence why on the show every day. Thanks, CGA. Shout out to our Red Pill Pastor. Gentlemen, do not jump into marriage blindly. Marriage is not a game. Okay, if you jump into marriage just to avoid whores, you're going to lose. Jaden says a hint of intimacy from an attractive woman can throw a man's whole purpose off. Until you lose a certain amount, It says you aren't even going to pause and think, let me protect myself. It's ultimately a wealth transfer of lust and lustful idiots and parasites. Yeah, sorry about that. Shout out to Tony Esquire, Deontay Wilder. Wife left him after 3 consecutive losses. Jimmy Garoppolo's adult performer used him until his star burned out. Jalen Rose's wife humiliated by Molly Corum as she got to keep her job and he was fired. All right, so, and he says Paul McCartney has been giving money away. 3 women received Supermax contracts on him. He recently paid $43 million to Heather Mills, and they were married from 2002 to 2008. $43 million. Jesus. Just real quick. I'm almost done, and I'm going to rest my voice. Okay. $48 million. Paul McCartney and Heather Mills. 50 Cent has that famous line of Paul McCartney's bitch walked away on one leg. All right. Walked away with millions on one leg. She has one leg. I think she's famously known for having a amputated leg. Well, $46 million, man. Like, she ain't cut no records. I mean, so it's not just the Shannon Sharpe. I know we're using Shannon Sharpe as this. But $43 million. And last time he touched her was in 2008. All right, we're almost done. We got the transcript from Amber Heard here. Hopefully we can get this up. That's what she said. That's what I said. Oh, man, it's way down here, though. Let's see here. Damn. Okay. Damn, I won't be able to find it. You'd have to point to it. You have to point it right to me. Is he dead? Paul McCartney dead? Okay, I don't know. Rob the Villain says these women need to understand marriage belongs to the state. I think he said these men need to understand that women belong to the state. They try to tame you via marriage, your seed, or civil lawsuits. They all know this. When you boss up, you must do your best to protect yourself from anything concerning the courts. No marriage, no cohabitation, no seed, no pregnancies. Be careful, gentlemen. Kevin Sullivan, guys, you don't want to be Pookie. Do you have the stomach when you go to jail and your girl out here getting throttled? Behind, it says Ninja better boss up. Okay. I was going to say, I didn't think he was dead. Didn't think he was dead here. Oh, there it is right there. I was looking at it. Trying to find where it is right here where she says, right there, where she didn't believe him. All right, but let me show y'all niggas this, man. Y'all don't want this. This is where guys tell me broke niggas get pussy. And I'm like, bro, do you want to be this guy? Let's see here. Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah, here we go right here. We about to wrap this show up. Hit the like button as you leave. This is Pookie. This is the guys that get it for free right here. I mean, this is Pookie. Not just the guys that get it for free, but this is Pookie. I know broke niggas that get pussy all the time.
Year plus 3 years for the gun. Count 8, the having a weapon while under disability. I sentence you to 36 months. Counts 9 and 10, there are no sentences because they merged with count 5. Count 11, the disrupting public service, a felony of 4th degree, I sentence you to 12 months. The gun specifications on counts 1, 5.
Is that 43 and a half years?
I don't think there's any half. 43 straight, right?
Bullshit, man. Ooh, get out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Fucking bullshit, man.
All right, so when niggas be like, broke niggas get this, broke niggas get that, I'm like, dude, they got a short life, fam. Do you want to be that? Listen to this.
Bullshit, man.
You hear him crying in the background? You hear him crying? He crying like a bitch now. Okay? He crying like a bitch.
Anything further, Mr. Butler?
You hear him still bellowing. You hear him bellowing in the background. You hear him bellowing. That bellow. That pain. That you hear it. You can still hear him bellowing. That's broke nigga shit. You stay broke for too long, you're going to end up doing something dumb. And when they throw your ass in there, 43 years, and he looking at his life, I'm going to be 70 when I get out this month. 60, 62, 63. It ain't a game, bruh. Those the type ninjas y'all be telling me, I know a nigga that got nothing to his name, and he get a lot of these strag bitches. And I'm like, okay, there he is. That's the guy right there. Crying like a baby. He ain't gonna get no free pussy. He ain't get nothing for free no more.
They have a weapon while under disability. I sentence you to 36 months. Counts 9 and 10.
All the tattoos and all the cheap bitches and all of the partying and all of the robbing, the scamming. Y'all don't see this part, bruh. You do not see this part of Pookie. They don't show you this when they toss your ass behind in the belly of the beast.
There are no sentences because
he had 2 armed robberies.
They merged with count 5. Count 11, the disrupting public service, a felony of 4th degree, I sentence you to 12 months. The gun specifications on counts 1, 5.
Is that 43 and a half years?
43 and a half years.
I don't think there's any half.
And they don't give a fuck about that. She said, I don't think there's any half. Like it matters, bruh. And he like, done. And then he said, I'm leaving. No, you are not. You ain't going nowhere. And yes, he's Muslim now. He tried to come in and be Muslim now. And y'all make fun of these hoes turning into Muslim and Christians, but these niggas do it too. 43 years, and they playing with his ass. And look at the public defender with his hat. You fucked up. I telling y'all, boss up, man.
43 straight, right?
Bullshit, man. Ooh, get out of here, man.
I'm out of here, man. No, you're not, sir. That's why I tell y'all niggas, y'all don't want to be in court. Y'all don't want to be in court.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Bullshit, man. Fucking bullshit, man. You fucked up, man. Bullshit, man. Fuck, man.
Anything further, Mr. Butler?
He out there still howling. And look how everybody carried him on with their life. Everybody done carried on with their lives. This nigga about to do 43 years. And everybody walking out like they don't give a fuck. The judge, the jury, all of them. This little thick-ass white bitch this the prosecutor. She just put that nigga behind bars. This little white bitch right here, the thick white bitch, put his ass behind bars. Got him howling. But y'all want to be broke. Y'all want to be broke out here and trying to get these broke strags to prove that you a man. Kevin Sullivan, shout out to you. No government name. OnlyFans girls in L.A. now have billboards on streets and highways right up there with new movie and new products. Same thing in Las Vegas. Yes, there's OnlyFans, I think in Texas too. Shout out to Dark Side Foundation. Is there a risk regardless of the option? If there's risk regardless of the option, why not just pay for what you want? Women use morality as a weapon. They don't even practice it. I've seen it in the church growing up. Pastors, elders, and servants, wives are some of the biggest 304s. Yes, sir. All right. And you guys are still donating. Shout out to Mr. Trenada says, pure love, CGA. Coach Gang, salute. 100% supporter. Shout out to you. Appreciate you. Jones G, I'm proof that being married at 50 sucks. It's not an answer. It's not a solution. It's not a solution. Don't be in court, guys. Don't be in court. It's tough. It's a tough place to be. But look, I'm going to consider if I need to rest my voice for one more evening. All right, because it's getting a little raspy in here. But I think we got everybody. What a great show. Thank you for being here. And if we do come back tonight, it'll be another good show. I might have to do some panels around here. And we got Taylor says, shout out to you, Coach. Please continue to let these ninjas know my druggy baby mama terrorist filed a false DV claim. 26 years later, the court still won't expunge it, even after hiring an attorney. Just like Sharpe, judges, he says, judge forever on a lie. Keep your hands up. You said your hands up. I don't know. Was that your head? He says, keep your hands up out here, fellas. Shout out to you. But a lie, 26 years, gentlemen. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Good luck to the NFL draft. Let's see here. I wanted to see where the bottom is. Right here. He said it's at the bottom of the conversation. Okay. I can't really see it as fast. There's a lot of text messages there. Okay. I'll do that another time. Shout out to the Coach Gang. We out of here. Peace.
Better boss up, nigga.